How's everyone doing today? This fine Saturday night. It's Saturday night. I feel all right. How's everyone doing? Got ourselves a new build, a new series we're beginning tonight. Technically, we started yesterday, but it was just an unboxing, so we just kind of looked at a pile of parts. So if you want to know what was in the box that comes with the kit, go watch yesterday's stream. But don't do that now. Go do that after today's stream, if you're still awake. How's everyone doing? How does the Micron compare to the V-Minion? They both go burr and make benchy. Yeah. I know you guys were talking about that, and anyone who was involved with that conspiracy during the pre-me going live chat will now be banned. So, yeah. So we are building the Micron today. We are starting it. The current plan, let me get the music going. The current plan as of right now is hopefully we can get the frame assembled and the Z assembly done. That's kind of my goal for today's stream. I haven't built a Micron before, so we'll see how far we get. If we get further, we get further. If we don't get that far, we don't get that far. Just pushed a new update to the manual to the repo. Okay, I will download that right now. So while I'm doing that, we're doing some giveaways. So deepfriedhero.in is sponsored, well, not sponsoring. They sent me the kit for this build series, and they're also sponsoring some prizes though. So they are an American company. They are working on getting international shipping set up that isn't overpriced. But at the moment, the giveaways are currently only American. So if you're a Yankee Doodle type person, you can enter to win, or you have an address in Freedom Land that we can ship to. First prize we're going to draw is a black Voron, well, not a Voron, but a black Micron frame. And then the second prize we're going to draw is a Kirigami bed, which the Kirigami bed is the steel bed for a V0. It's that folded sheet steel bed. Chris, member for 3 months. Benchy, just started printing my serial plate. Awesome. Hey bro, the Micron is over-engineered maybe. Sure, why not? It's a fun project. None of these printers serve purposes other than to be fun build projects. If everything needed to be super efficient, we'd all be using bed flingers. We'd all be using, you know, i3 style bed flingers if everything needed to be super efficient. Both prizes are USA only because they're shipped from wherever DFH is located. How long until I don't know what happened. I killed the batteries on my AirPods yesterday. I put them in their little case. I put them on my inductive charger, and they just decided not to charge. Yay, Apple. I'm really starting to look for an alternative because they've been not reliable lately. The 4-hour battery kind of sucks because I stream to 4 hours at times and more. And I keep having the left ear disconnect and just not sync. So they're starting to get annoying. I've gotten almost 3 years out of them, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, so make sure you enter that. I'm not gonna, obviously, I've already unboxed this, so I'm just gonna like jump right into the build. I don't know how many episodes this series will go. And the current plan is that will be Saturdays. So the Saturdays going forward will be Micron build. Tuesdays will remain V Tuesday until the V2 is done. Steve's here. Everyone say hi, Steve. Assume DFH is in the woods hanging out with... He doesn't have time for that. He's absolutely busy as all hell Yeah. Every time I have a conversation with him, it's like, hey, I just woke up. Or it just, hey, I fell asleep at work. So, the manual. So this is the latest revision as of today, I guess. And here's your table of contents. So it's 103 pages for this. So it's a little bit shorter than the V2, but we'll see here. Acknowledgements: this printer would not have happened if not for the hard work of the individuals on the Voron Discord and Doom Discord. They contributed time, design work, plastic, and general enthusiastic attitude for the project. All this helped Micron take shape. So we got Deep Fried Heroin, Doc Sparky, Finn, G Funny Money, Chaos Maker, Leopard, with a lot of dots in there, the Warwolf, and Runcho. Is Runcho? Is the Z silent? Zedruncho? I don't know. Additionally, Micron makes use of some excellent V2 mods as well as stock build. Micron wouldn't be what it is without those components. Micron reflects on the community did with V2. We owe a special thanks to these mod creators. Jozar for the excellent and ubiquitous clicky probe. Yes, this uses a clicky probe, so it does have bed mesh capabilities and all that. This probe allows Micron to probe like a V2 and do cool things like Z offset and slider for the Panzer chains. It uses printed chains. Easy to print and assemble, scalable for Micron size. So yeah, you know, shout outs to those that helped with this project. It is an open source project. If you wish to build one of these, you purchase a kit from Deep Fried Hero, link in the description. They're the ones that sent this kit over for me, but it is an open source project. So if you want to go the self-source route, the whole bill of materials is available on the GitHub. Take a look at the Soundcore Liberty 2. Very happy with them myself. I will try and remember to check that. These headphones are already annoying me because these are old iPod ones and the little rubber thingies are missing. Gary, thank you for becoming a member. So STLs, like it is not a Voron, but it is a Voron. HeartK is now on the Voron team because of this project, but this is still not an official Voron. But if you've built a Voron or are familiar with how Voron are and how the manuals work, it's pretty much the same. So you have primary colors, accent colors, how many of X you need, print guidelines. It's pretty much the same as Voron. Introduction, how to get help, Doom Cube. So if you're looking for the community of the Micron, they are on the Doom Cube server. They're not on the Voron server. Doom Cube is an upside down Voron that's like hot. The GitHub note, look for this logo throughout the manual to take you to the GitHub page. So if you click that, it brings you to the GitHub page, I guess. So we are going to start with the frame. Freak, thank you for coming a member. So we have our extrusions. Separate your extrusions by length in the following steps. You will use the 4 300mm pieces as well as 10 to 20 pieces. The remaining extrusions will be used later in the build and can be placed aside for now. Okie dokie, let's do that. I got my granite countertop out here. My little, well, you know, it's not, I keep calling it granite. It's not granite, it's quartz. Whoop, you go there. So, oh man, this is super annoying. So I need my long ones. Short ones go over there. Okay, so these go in the box. Right, there's 4 of them. Yep. I don't know how long I keep these headphones in. I need the music just because I'm so used to it, but it's gonna get really old really quick. Okay, but yeah, so the reason is I've done a video on this, but if you can go to like a countertop manufacturer and just buy an offcut. Usually you can even sometimes get these for free, but just like an offcut of quartz. It's flatter than probably anything else in your house. It is not a layout table flat, but it is flat enough for building printers on. It's hard, you're not gonna ding it, you're not gonna scratch it. It's nice and smooth, and don't get actual granite. Granite sucks up oils, quartz does not. So you're actually looking for quartz. Mitchell 179, thank you, appreciate it. Do I have a favorite Voron? In terms of my personal printers, V226, that's my first V2. In terms of if I could only ever have one Voron, if you like, hey, you're only allowed to have one, a 300mm spec V2, or tried it. Probably V2 though, because moving bed is cool, or fixed bed is cool. Okay, so I'm gonna need a rail alignment tool. So it looks like we're doing rails right off the bat. Okay, Z rails, Z rails. The rails are mounted at 300mm extrusions before assembling the frame. Load the M2 nut traps, which secure the Z rails to the extrusion. Every other hole is adequate. Screw the nut traps to the rails using M26 button head cap screw. Leave them loose enough so they can be easily slid into place on the extrusions. Slide the rail into the 300mm extrusion. Repeat this process for the remaining 300mm extrusion. Don't tighten the screws, as this will help align them in the next step. Okay, and then the Z alignment tool. Stand up one of the rails or one of the extrusions. Use the printed rail alignment tool shown as the rail end should be 36 millimeters from the bottom. Oh, okay, so it's that. Using the section 7 to properly center the extrusion. Tighten the screws, being careful to maintain the alignment provided by the printed tools. Repeat this process for all 4 rails. Okay, so it looks like instead of building the frame and then putting everything in it, we are going straight into putting the rails on the verticals. So I need to get some rails and get some grease and some lubrication. You know what? We're gonna go with the white lithium for this guy. We'll go with the spray white lithium for this guy because I don't want to make a big mess. Sleeves up. The powder coated. I love these extrusions. Powder coated is pretty dang cool, I will say. James Miller, 1999. Thank you, appreciate it. You're sounding all hoarse and congested. Caught the sniffles? I feel fine. I don't think I've... Ooh. Okay, only... Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that. This is an MGN 9, and the verticals are MGN... the verticals and the Y are MGN 7. So there's a mixture of MGN 7 and MGN 9. So be careful that these don't go flying off. I don't have little stoppers for these, unfortunately. Yeah. So you go there, you go there. So we're gonna have to use, my friends, some zip ties to kind of keep these in place, because I really don't want these going everywhere. Let me give them a little rinse down before we get too far. Those rails are small. Exactly, this is a small printer. I'm not going to be using MGN 15s on a small printer. That's overkill. Looks over at Micron. Or Minion. So basically, I'm just flushing out the carriages with ISO. These are pretty dry, and they don't feel gritty. So I'm basically just kind of cleaning them. Really, what you're worried about is a lot of these are manufactured in like one room. So the big problem with these that you'll see is where these are all cut and put together and everything is just one factory floor. So the guy putting these together is next to the guy who's running the grinder that's grinding these, and next to the guy who's cutting them, and yeah. So basically you're trying to manufacture a precision thing in a location that is not. Now, it used to be a lot worse, and you used to pretty much have to take apart the rails that came from China, but lately, over the past like couple years, that really isn't a case anymore. They've gotten pretty good. Christian, thank you for becoming a member. I entered, but I'm in Australia. Okay, rubber fist fight. Well, if you win, find somebody who's American to give it to. Or just let me know and I'll redraw. Okay. How do you become a member? I think it's below chat or underneath the video itself. There's like a button or whatever. If you're on mobile, I have no idea. I don't watch YouTube on mobile that often. Okay. So this is white lithium grease. So anytime, tip, whenever you hear a rattle can, okay, the rattling is the material inside is too hard. So basically anything that has a rattle can, so spray paint, this grease, basically shake it until the rattle goes away. That's how you know everything's properly mixed up. So if you can hear the rattle, just keep shaking it. Eventually the rattle will go away. That means everything is properly shaken up and is spread properly throughout the aerosolizing agent. So. But since we don't have time to do that, I'm going to do it improperly and let it rattle. Is really nobody gonna pick up on that? Surprised nobody's saying anything. For those that are just tuning in, that is like one of the oldest like apprentice teasing jokes there is. The rattles children's teeth. Well, yeah. Well, obviously, what else is it gonna be? What do you think the tooth fairy does? But yeah, that is like one of the oldest, like, teasing a rookie or teasing an apprentice in a shop. So, again, for those, ooh, don't go flying. For those asking what grease this is just white lithium PTFE. It is not WD-40. WD-40 is the name of the company as well as the product. So, this is a white lithium grease. It's really good for these small ball bearings, basically. Some like the PTFE grease more, maybe. Honestly, it's a 3D printer. The loads are pretty minimal. As long as you have some sort of grease and it's not too thick, you're good to go. I personally don't like oil. I find it doesn't last long. I'd rather go with the grease. And what I'm doing is I'm spraying in the hole on the carriage through the rail. So I'm spraying through a hole in the rail into the back of the carriage, and it basically flows all the grease out into the ball bearings and whatnot. So make sure it's lined up over the hole. You can use, like, if you're using grease, use like a syringe and just kind of force it in like that. Should probably do another video on that because there's a few other tricks I want to try for greasing stuff up. And then wipe off the excess, but I don't dry it, so I don't go with like an ISO wash after to clean the rails off. I leave the rails a little bit wet. Leaving your rails a little bit wet with grease or even like an oil, like a rust preventative oil, helps them from rusting. So if you buy rails from a company and you clean them off bone dry and you live in Florida and they rust in a couple weeks, that's not the rail's fault. It's not the company's fault. It is steel. Steel rust. Now, if they're stainless steel, that's a different thing, but steel rust. So just leave them a little wet with the grease, and they should be fine. Richard, thank you for becoming a member. I don't know if I said that twice. Have to shake it for the prop wash. Exactly. It's like prop wash. If you ever cut anything too short, you just go grab a can of Adithal and you're good to go. There's all kinds of tricks of the trade. So I need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fortunately, no fancy steel ones with this kit. And then I need to find my M2 nuts and M2 6s. Where can I buy the left-hand screwdriver? It's in the same aisle as the metric adjustable wrenches. So M2 6s. Brass bushing. Ooh. M3 nut, M2 nut. There we go. Let me find a little box for these. You know what? I'm just not gonna have music. It's gonna be too annoying trying to constantly look for that. I will say I do like the Prusa boxes for their filament, because they make really good boxes for storing stuff once you cut the top off. Go into the garbage that is absolutely overfilled, and put all the screws Oh, no, don't put the screws away that I need. Put the rest of the screws away. That bag goes there. So we'll just leave the screws there. Burroughs 3-inch populating tool. There's all kinds of fun stuff with apprentices and whatnot in tool shops and little things that you kind of pick on newbies for, and it just, that's how it is in the trades. That's how it be, yo. That's how it be. Okay, so it does say you can pretty much use every other, so we're going to do that. This one I did what? Never cut towards yourself. Yeah, I know. Do as I say, not as I do. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how many. Many. So what these do is M2 nuts are actually too small to work in these extrusions, or I can't remember if they're too small or they're just like, it's just not worth it. So these little printed parts here hold your nuts, and then what you do is you should hold it just good enough. Well, we'll hold most of them, and you basically like sandwich it. So you don't screw the rail on like this. You flip it over and you screw the rail on, okay? And then you would slide it onto the extrusion, it looks like. So let's get this started, and this is going to be an absolute pain in the butt, I bet, because M2 nuts are tiny. Boxes of grid squares. So, funnily enough, I had a friend on his leadership course, and he actually had a fold up map like kit, like, because whenever you're doing like a prep for battle or whatever, you have to like make a, you know, this can is this rock is this platoon, and this stick over here is a tank, right? That kind of thing. And he actually made it was made out of rope, and it was basically a folding grid square. So he would like lay it out, and each square was whatever distance, 100 by 100 meter. So the joking was he had a bag of grid squares because he kept it in a little dump pouch or something like that. Oop. Hopefully I have extra nuts. Okay, so this part is probably going to be long and annoying, I bet. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Because I need to put that in there. That there. Why don't I have 3 hands and they're very small? There we go. So we got 1. Two. Three. That one. Put that up. Don't lose the carriage. That would be bad. M2s. This is like the one downside with this printer. And and you can't really get around it because it uses MGN7s, and just MGN7s are small and they use M2 screws. It is what it is. Okay, so all the screws are started, but they're not tight. So I should be able to now slide it onto one of the extrusions. Oh, that's tight. How tight are these in the extrusions? Oh, these are way too tight. These are not gonna... Oh, these are way tight. Way tight in these extrusions. So, these are powder coated. Powder coated adds thickness. Yeah, these are way too tight. This might be fun. This might be fun. Better than yours, $5. Thank you, appreciate it. Why don't you use the same pattern as the LDO rail tool? Spacing them is a little more solid. Well, this is the same thing, but the thing is the LDO has that metal piece. This obviously doesn't. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to sand them down. When sliding the extrusion, I'll hold them in place and then you can screw the rails in. Shaving time. Well, let me see if I can get this. Like, let me see if I can wiggle it in. Because once it's in, it's actually it's like right there on size. That's why I'm not like super concerned, because it is literally like size for size. There. There we go. Take notes. Okay, class. At this point, you get out your hammer. If it works, it works. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball. Okay, well, it's on. So obviously I'm going to shave my next one. So I'm just going to slide this up here and get this one on. And then the other ones, I'm just going to run them on some sandpaper. We'll use the guide here to get it into position. There we go. And again, I'm trying to do this without having the carriage come flying off. There we go. So. There we go. Okay, so we have that there. that there. And now we just tighten them up. Perfect. Like, this is perfect, guys. This is exactly the method, I believe. So, pro tip, whenever you're tightening these little screws, like M2s, M3s, little screws, if your Allen key has a, focus, if it has a ball end, okay, do not tighten it like, you can screw it down, but do not actually try and torque it with that ball end, because they'll break off. And because they have the ball, there's less surface area, so you're more likely to strip your screw. So you can, one, break the ball off, and if you break the ball off, good luck getting the ball out. Half the time they get wedged in there. So unless you have a little welder to weld something on to pull it out, good luck, especially at this size. And two, you're very likely to strip the screw. Warm up the extrusion. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll put the these parts in the freezer and shrink them, and then I'll get my oxy torch, and we'll heat up the extrusion. There we go. And we're gonna take a tip out of the Micron guys, or the put a magnet there and a magnet there, and this way that shouldn't come flying off, hopefully. So the only downside is I did scuff the paint a little bit, but you're not going to see that. That's okay. One is done. Okay, let me find some sandpaper. Now Nero finds you put it on the wrong end. Well, if I got to build the printer upside down, I'll build the printer upside down. It is what it is, man. Are you concerned? I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned. Are you concerned? I'm not concerned. Really strong magnet. The only time I've ever actually done it, it wasn't with a small one. It was with a 3/4 inch Allen key. And I broke the ball off on a 1-inch bolt that was at the bottom of a 8-inch hole. And I had to get that bolt out, because it was holding on a plate on a 40,000 pound tool. So needless to say, a trip to the radial drill later. I'm gonna lose all my fingerprints today. This stream has been demonetized for adult content. Am I allowed to swear now, that means? Can I say naughty words? Poop. Butt. Booby. Am I trying to kill? You tried yelling at the bolt? Well, that's the first thing you do. Gratuitous swearing is always the first step to problem solving in a tool shop. And Magnet ain't gonna work on that. Nope. Yeah, it's the corners. That's what it is. Had to move a 194,000 pound block. That's a big one. The biggest, so I worked in an injection mold shop. We built plastic injection molds. The biggest single tool we built was 113,000 pounds, which is funny because the biggest crane we have in the shop is only up to 110,000 pounds. So we actually couldn't put the tool together in our shop, like the two halves. We had to like do everything separate and then ship it to another place on 2 trucks so that they could put it together to test it and whatnot. Chains do. Oh yeah. I just self-censor on stream. Oh god, geese. Okay, it's a bit better. We're still gonna have to finagle them in, I think. It is what it is, unfortunately. The thing is, I can't. There's not much to these. Okay, so. Unfortunately, like if I go nuts trying to shave off material to make this work, it just might not fit. or it might not work. So we're just gonna kind of have to, as the warrior poet once said, YOLO this shit. So do be as it do. Did I crank the filter up? No. Like, literally, I have my YouTube's filter at, like, the minimum. Like, edit, details. Yeah, there's, like, no... Yeah, it's hold potentially inappropriate comments for review. Hold all comments for review. Disable comments or allow all comments. So, you know what? Allow all comments. So if you guys say naughty stuff, I'll just ban you. Or get Sanity to do it. There you go. I've opened the floodgates. Have at her. Naughty stuff. Nope. It still grabbed a comment. It still filtered one. YouTube. So it's funny. It'll censor sex bolt. If you try to, well, I don't know if it will, probably won't do it now because I turned it off. But if you try to say sex bolt, it'll flag it. But like the sex bots, with links that have all kinds of naughty stuff in it, those get through all the time and never get caught by the filter. Yay, YouTube. Thomas 20, thank you, appreciate it. Hey, can I print a Voron M4 Afterburner in PETG? M4 you can. Just be aware, PETG is not as stiff as ABS, so you might get a little flexy, but it's a small print and the parts are pretty stout, so it shouldn't be a big issue. An Afterburner, if you're putting it on a printer not enclosed, you should be okay. Fan ducts though, the fan ducts, you want that in ABS or better, something with higher temperature resistance. They do get a little warm. See, now you guys can say sex bolt, so. Oh, I had stuff on it. That's why I'm like, why is this extrusion not flat? And it's like, oh no, it's just something on it. A little bit of gunk. Problem is, I really don't want to cut myself doing this because these have relatively sharp edges. Yeah, this one goes on a lot better, that's for sure. Hoping I don't wake my kid up. Oh man, yeah, it's definitely the powder coating. If you were to scale these down, maybe like 0.5%, they'd be fine. Can you make the stealth burner in nylon? Go for it. I got one right here that I'm putting in toasty at some point. Use a silicone gun to press it. I don't. Oh, actually, this works. There we go. I got a heavy canvas apron I'm leaning against, so I shouldn't cut myself, hopefully. There we go. It's actually punching holes in the wood there. Ooh, tight. Tight like a tiger. Sounds a little weird, eh? Sounds tight. Yep. That print done? Almost. So honestly, if I was doing this not live on stream, I would totally reprint these so they were smaller and not be doing this. But this is literally like step one, and I don't want to, you know, delay the stream essentially. So that's why I'm kind of, yes, don't be doing this, and you shouldn't have to do this. I would reprint these at a slightly scaled down percentage. Or just lower my flow, because for all I know, these might be slightly over extruded. This is such a tight tolerance part that it's really, you're probably only going to see that issue here. So because this is a live stream and I don't feel like, you know, not doing anything on stream, and I'm sure you guys want me to do something, we're just kind of making it work. That's right, I don't need to tighten the bolts. Well, no, because it's not actually holding the extrusion on. It's literally, the tightness is this plastic part going into the slot. That's where the tightness is coming from. In the middle, so I don't accidentally lose it. There we go. Let me try, see if, the problem is these are so small. See if putting a chamfer on them helps. Yeah, the Magnetrons, that was somebody on the rat rig. When I was doing the rat rig build, somebody suggested that. And I'm like, huh, and you know what? It works. You just gotta be careful, because if you do like accidentally like grab it, you know, it'll slide off, but it'll keep it from accidentally going on an adventure if you just flip it upside down. That was me. There you go, John. I have a deburr. So the problem is, if you look at this part, there is not a lot of meat there. So if I go in with a deburring tool, like, I just take a chunk out of it and it doesn't work. That's the problem. And that's like so thin I've already bent it. Yeah. This is, oh, I broke it in half. Great, let me grab another one. This is why you print extras, folks. And I'm gonna print some more because I'm gonna have to do this on the X and Y, obviously. So when I get to the X and Y, I'm gonna try changing some print settings to see if we can get a little bit better result somehow. What do I use for rail lube? I'm just using white lithium grease. Will the magnets magnetize the rail? If they do, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. The stepper motor will easily overcome that. So, oh snap! Exactly. Oh snap! Aw, snakies. I'm getting little bits of dust everywhere. Okay. Small printer is small. So I am working on for future stuff, just because I need something to talk about while I'm, you know, bashing rails into a chunk of wood here. I'm trying to get something for a legacy series in place. Because that's like the one Voron I haven't built on stream, and a lot of people have been asking for that. So I'm trying to do that. I have 1 or 2 potential commercial machines on the way to kind of fiddle around with. So that will be a Friday stream. So that's kind of stuff in the works right now. And then there's a few other open source designs I'm kind of taking a peek at right now for builds in the future, potential builds in the future. Trying to not always do Voron stuff or Voron related stuff. So we shall see. I want to build a legacy. Legacy, I think, just looks cool. And I'm going to do the whole thing in like high temperature, like carbon fiber nylon in an open air PLA, printer. Because why not? Gonna have some fun. So you're doing 180 based on Prusa Mini? I think it'll be a stock size, just because if I can get it, I sent an email out, because I could always self-source it, but self-sourcing is kind of a pain. I'd rather just do a kit, because then I can also review the kit, and also make a video out of it and whatnot. It allows me to do, oh, okay, that one worked. Okay, I just got to sand them a bit more. But it would be a stock size one. But I would, if I was going to self-source one, it would be a 180. I would do a 180 one, because I think you could, if you're really good at self-sourcing, you might be able to get it pretty cheap. Not Prusa Mini cheap, but still cheap. So, yes, there is a vendor that makes a legacy kit now. Sanity, check again. And then, I don't know. Part of me wants to just go buy a Prusa Mini, because I keep recommending that as my like first printer, yet I don't have one. So I kind of want to get a Prusa Mini just so I can actually try it, build it on stream, and then actually see how good a Prusa Mini is. Put a Revo in it. Why, you have a minion? Why? This is a 3D printing YouTube channel, and I do content on 3D printing, so it's content. That's why. Plus, then I could do a video comparing the two, because that was like the #1 most asked question on my build stream of this thing was, 1, how does it compare to a V0? And 2, how does it compare to a Prusa Mini? And it's like, I can't compare it to a Prusa Mini. I don't have a Prusa Mini. So if I had a Prusa Mini, I could compare it to a Prusa Mini and go, hey guys, here's how it compares to a Prusa Mini. Prusa Mini is a good printer. Everything I've seen points to that. Prusa Vaso. No, they're not overpriced. I would argue the Mark III is starting to get into a little long in the tooth territory. But the Prusa Mini is a very solid printer for its price. You can get a Prusa Mini cheaper than you can get a V-Minion, okay? And it's, you know, technically just as capable on paper. And you get, the big thing with Prusa is the support. Prusa default profiles, slicing software, firmware, it just works for the majority of people. So yes, you're buying, you know, the printer, but you're getting everything that comes with the printer. So especially if you've never 3D printed before, a Prusa is just a turnkey solution. So it is worth paying that, because like every other printer, you know, let's be honest, people buy Ender 3s and they end up dumping almost the cost of an Ender 3 into them most of the time. So. Speed benching comparison test. No, because a speed bench is a horrible benchmark. I could take a bunch of plastic, hit it with a blowtorch, and throw it on the ground and say it's a benching. It doesn't mean anything. Speed benchies are fun to, you know, see how fast your printer can go, but they're globs of molten plastic that you have to like cool with like industrial blowimatrons. My Prusas work, and I have the 3S Plus. The damn things are great. Yeah, everything I've heard about Prusas have been great. Like, I have a Prusa XL on order. And I will be getting that, and it's going to be, the plan is to use it for multi-extrusion, like dual extrusion. So I'm getting a dually because I want to do multi-material, not multicolor. I got an Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder for multicolor. I want to do multi-material, which you need separate nozzles for that. Got a Voxwell Aquila, dumped twice the price. Exactly, that's the problem with the cheap China printers. That's why I like the idea of the Ender 3 S1. It has all the stuff people just do anyways already in it from the factory. Like, why would you buy a crappy printer and spend money upgrading it when you could just buy the better printer? And if you say it's because I want to learn on building printers, build a printer. Don't fix somebody else's mistake. Build your own printer. There's plenty of awesome open source designs out there. Should disassemble a printer. I've got ideas for near the end of the year. We'll see. Trying to figure out stuff. The problem is with like giveaways and whatnot, I live in the great country of Canada where shipping is horrible. So if I give anything away, it costs like way more than it should to give stuff away up here. See, a little bit of sanding and we're good to go. There we go. And I didn't screw up. I have the same orientation for all of them. Trying to read chat while screwing in rails. I got a feeling you probably have to go through and like double check the tightness on these screws, because again, you're tightening the nut against plastic. Remember that the plastic is like sandwiched in there. So you might have to go in and just kind of make sure nothing has kind of creaked after a little bit. Okay, that I need some more magnets. What will the build volume be on this guy? 120. Let me see here. VZBot, yeah, VZBot. VZBot just came out with like a model now, because up until now VZBot's just been kind of been an ongoing project, but now I'm pretty sure they have a model, the VZ235 I think it's called. I'm tempted in a bit, not right now, I've got enough going on, but down the line I'm tempted to. It's still my thing is I like machines where I don't need custom stuff, and that machine has custom stuff. I know you can do it without custom stuff, but on that machine with what it's intended for, you want the custom stuff, so it's got a bunch of like machine components in it. Same thing as a like the rail core. There, yeah, you can build a rail core all with like printed parts, but it's really, you know, you want the metal parts. So, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it's in beta right now. But I'm trying to stick I don't, you know, size is size, but I've been trying to, I kind of want to stick to little printers for a bit because room, I need room. Some good G Fuel. Okay, so we finally finished page 1 of the instructions. Let's put some end stops on it. So we got these little end stops and M3/8s with a nut. So rail stops. With the rails installed, the rail stops can be added on both ends. Loosely screw the M3/8 to the rail stop onto the M3 nut on the side. Place, tighten the screw firmly, repeat these steps. I can do that. So M3/8s. Wow, there is not as many M3/8s in here as I thought there would be. And here comes the part where I gotta dig through this whole box looking for end stops. 1, 2. Because I am totally awesome and don't organize my stuff and threw it all in a box because these parts have been printed and sitting on a shelf for like a month. Or several months. I printed these parts before the V-Minion parts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I printed all the Micron parts before the V-Minion parts because I actually thought this Micron kit would show up before the V-Minion, and the plan was to build the Micron first, but the V-Minion ended up showing up first. Well, a Prusa XL. Well, here's the thing. If you are a content creator in the 3D printing sphere of influence, it's a Prusa. Like, you kind of have to do the Prusa. That's kind of, you know, part of the job. It's a Prusa. That's like, I do tech, but I do computer videos on YouTube. Oh, Intel came out with a new processor? I don't need to do that. Like, no, it's a Prusa. Oh, nope, these uses M3 button heads. M3 button heads, not socket heads. There we go. Ah, not a resealable bag. Not a resealable bag. These are gonna get everywhere. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I still have a whole bunch left over from another build. I will just use these. Now where is my electric screwdriver? There it is. There's a crappy WoW stick. Wow. Oh wait, no, these aren't M3/8s. These are M310s. Dang it. Yep. Oh no, those are, no, that's right, that's right. Did you see the Prusa blog? They mentioned likely need good 90 centimeters for the... Yeah, it's a big machine. The Prusa machine is not... It's a big boy. It's a big chungus. It's got like the whole backpack electronics and the top, because it's got umbilical cords, like they need to... I got a burr in there. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. It's a big machine. Where am I going to put it? Hopefully I figured out... You know where I'm going to put it? It's a future Taylor problem. That's where I'm going to put it. Derek 10, thank you, appreciate it. Prusa i4 with Revo is slated 20 never. Thanks to the stream and the content. Cheers. They need to, there needs to be a Prusa Mark IV. A lot has changed in 3D printing, and a lot of new tech has come out since the Prusa Mark III came out. They need to update that line. They need a Prusa Mark IV soon, I think. Because the problem is, well, not the problem, but the thing is, the cheap China printers have are encroaching on Prusa's turf, because their machines are cheap and they're getting better. So unless they heavily discount it, which I don't think they will, they need something new, in my opinion. Oh, hey, the sex bot chats are here. That means the stream's popular. Everyone, make sure you like that smash button. That means we're popular. They only show up once the stream is like popular enough. Yeah, bots come in waves. That's just how they work. Nothing my super awesome admins can handle. Can't handle. They found us! They found us! I don't know how, but they found us! Isn't that from a movie? Pretty sure that's from a movie. Back to the Future. That's what it is. It is Back to the Future. I need to set it up on my, because I got a Stream Deck now and I got all the buttons. I need a button that when the bots show up, I have that little clip play. Nope. Okay. Now I don't need the magnets. We got our rails are now put together. What is the next step? So we got our end stops on. Frame assembly notes. Take your time. The entire printer is built on and around the frame. Take extra time when assembling the frame. Make sure everything is lined up and correctly squared. Check the diagonal measurements of the sides as you build in an X shape across each frame. I have a whole video on my channel about how to build a square frame. Like, make sure your printer is built square. So if you got any questions about that, there's the video for reference. Blind joints. Blind joints provide a cost-effective and rigid frame assembly method. An M3/8 button-head cap screw is used partially into the end of the extrusion. I got a video on what a blind joint is. Build on a flat surface. Got that right there. And no drop nuts. These are actually something that I didn't realize existed until like an hour before stream when I printed them all. So these are little captive things to hold your M3 nuts. I got a little baggie of them right here. So for those that watch my V2 build series, or the V0, the M3 nuts flop everywhere. So what you do is you have these little guys here that you put your M3 nut in, okay? And then when you put it in the extrusion, it just kind of keeps it in place so that it no longer flops about. Actually, I think I put it in backwards. Yeah, I put it in backwards. Which they might not work on these extrusions because of the... Oh, come on. Yeah, they work. They kind of work. But yeah, long story short, they keep your nuts from flying around. Because nobody likes when their nuts go everywhere. Craig, thank you for becoming a member. What's the color scheme? White extrusions. Nope, wrong button. And nope, wrong button. Overhead. White extrusions and teal and dark blue printed parts. We're going for like a wintry, like a cold theme. And yes, I already have a name picked out for this printer. So assembly first. Okay, so assemble the first corner. Note on preloads. Once the frame is built, we do not have access to the slots on the 220 extrusions. This means that we assemble the frame. We must preload nuts correctly in each 20 or 220 millimeter extrusion before we can proceed to the next step and seal it up. Both ends of the, before we proceed to the next step that seals up both ends of the extrusion. The preloads are labeled clearly on the step that seals up each extrusion. Be sure you load them all in before you connect the beams together and seal the slots. Blind joints. Each blind joint will be assembled with each corner assembled with a blind joint. Corner one. Corner one will always be the rear left corner when referenced. Okay, so I'm assuming you're looking at the printer from the front. Corner one assembly. Start with one pre-assembled 300 millimeter, 220, screw an M38 in, lay them in L shape, screw down, blah, 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 there's a gap at the bottom. While using the assembly, hold things flush, square, blah, 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 blah. You know the drill. We've done this before. Who is messaging me? Okay, there we go. So, two of these guys. Put some M38s in there. Dave, thank you for coming a member. It's not frostbite. Somebody guessed it before. I mentioned, I think on a way previous stream, I mentioned the colors I was going for, and somebody did guess the name, so. Name it Hoarfrost, I've been playing it. Okay, should I get Elden Ring? I heard there was like a stuttering issue on, why am I wearing headphones? Because my iPod or AirPods didn't charge. That's why I'm wearing headphones. No, it is not going to be Olaf. Oh, God. Let it go. Let it go. Yeah, it was a comic character. Well. Actually, I think you were the one who got it right, Sanity, but don't share it. See if anyone else guesses it. If you enjoyed, the last Souls game I played was Demon's Souls on PS3. I got that when it like first came out. Get my handy dandy machinist square. And this will make sure it's square, but I'm going to do it over here on the edge. Elden Ring doesn't work great. I've heard there's like a stuttering issue. So I think I'm going to wait for the patch for that. Is this a printer for ants? Yes. Yes, it is. Frozone. Okay, so we have that extrusion there. Okay, so we're gonna be putting in the next one there. So preload 4 M3 nuts on the top, 3 M3 nuts on the outside, and 8 M3 nuts on the bottom. Okay, so on the top, 3 M3 nuts. Oh, 4 on the top, sorry. So you don't need to use these little plastic pieces here that I'm using to kind of keep the extrusions from flying around, but it keeps the, or sorry, to keep the nuts from flying around. You could just have the nuts flying around until you actually screw them into something. But I think this is a cool little solution to a annoying problem. So a little bit more time now saves time down the line. There we go. Just getting them in. Once they're in, they actually move pretty good. 3 M3 on the back. Yeah. Outside. Yeah, it's ever so slightly out. Like, I think it's because I squish. On my printers, I squish my first layer more than I should, because I run so many prints that are multi-part, multi-day prints, usually. I'd rather, you know, have an ever so slight too much squish than risk a part come flying off, essentially. Because it's these little bottoms that aren't going in. Because once they're in, they move fine. What a lovely night to preload a bunch of M3. Exactly. I need a thwack hammer. I do have a little rubber mallet, and I'll have a Lixie at home soon once I bring my toolbox home from work. But until then, I just got a cheapo plastic mallet. Where is that sandpaper? A little bit of chamfer. This is killing my fingers, I will say. Okay, and now 8 on the bottom. There's 50 of these, by the way, in the build. 1, 2. Yeah, somebody got it. I'm not going to clarify who got it, but somebody got it. Don't forget, as exciting as watching me preload M3 nuts is, we do have some giveaways. So if you're in the US and you want to win a Micron frame kit, like the frame for a Micron, or win a Kirigami bed for a V0, and you live in the land of the Yankee Doodle and freedom fries and big trucks, or you have an address there that you can ship to, Link is in the description of the video, so enter that. We'll be drawing at the end of stream. This is so exciting. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 410 of you watching me play with nuts. I am currently the most successful 3D printing YouTuber that's live streaming on YouTube right now. And you're all watching me handle my nuts. This is also the most mature live stream on YouTube right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Correction, tiny nuts. Yes, somebody corrected that. Yes, it is tiny nuts. Tiny, shiny nuts. There we go. Okay, so we got the 8 there. And now we put a vertical on. So we got 8 in the bottom, 3 in the back, 4 on top. And always, again, if you screw this up and you don't put them in now, you have to take your frame apart to put them in later. So don't forget this. Make sure you put them in now or you're gonna have a bad time. Again, don't tighten little screws using the ball end of an Allen key. You're asking for it to break. Okay, so now we're putting in 3, 2, and 8 again. Oh, wait. Let me fix this real quick. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. There we go. Shh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. This totally wasn't live. You can fix it in post. Okay, we'll fix it in post. There we go. There we go. So before adding the 300mm extrusion, preload the M3 nuts. Okay, so Schultz, I know nothing. I see nothing. I would do that louder, but my kid's sleeping. I do have to keep somewhat quiet in the house. So we got 2 on the top, 3 on the back, 1, 2, 3, and then 8 on the bottom. This is like literally the most annoying part of these little builds, is once you get past the part of putting in all the nuts in the frame, everything else isn't bad, it's just small. But 50/50 in extrusion, you just can't do drop-in nuts like you can on 2020 and bigger, so. Two. Brant, thank you for becoming a member. Oh, and by the way, the How to Do Clipper on Anything series, part 3 was out today, which is actually part 2. But part 4 isn't the next one I'm working on, but there will be a part 4. But part 4 is going to be based off answering your questions. So if you have any questions about specific aspects of installing and setting up Clipper, go to those videos and ask them in the comments, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the comments and find a bunch of questions and answer them essentially on for part 4, and however many other parts it takes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, so you just got to find a method that works. Once you find once you get in the groove of this actually isn't that bad. Can you show those nut holders on camera? Yeah, they're a printed part. They're in the STL bunch, but it's literally like just this little itty bitty printed part. Okay. But what it does is you put the M3 nut in it. Okay. Focus. You put the M3 nut in it, and when you slide it into the extrusion, it just kind of sticks. It gives it a little friction so that now the M3 nuts, when you're building the printer, aren't flying all over the place, but you can still slide them around, right? So you're no longer having to, like if you watch my V2 or my V0 build series where everything just kind of, as you're building it, everything's sloshing all over the place, you don't have that problem. Okay, so 2 on top, 3, and then 8, and oh, 2 people. Did I miss 2? I said hello to Brant. Splatura Design, thank you for becoming a member, and HackerJack42, thank you for becoming a member. They make T-nuts? They do. The thing is, they don't make post-assembly T-nuts. So if you've built with the 2020 extrusions, you have those T-nuts that, you know, you can slide into the extrusions. The problem is, on 5015, it is 3 millimeters is the gap. So you can't roll in anything that will snap into place. It just, it doesn't work. So you have to, you just use hex nuts, essentially. There are special T-nuts for this, by the way. Like, I can't remember who makes them, but you can't actually get, like, specific T-nuts. But since M3 nuts work, everyone just uses M3 nuts. And M2 nuts work if you print something for them. They make T-nuts, but they're custom and they're $1.50 each. Okay, well, we're not using those. Because I think there's 50 captive nuts in this thing. Hackerjack, now my name is green. There you go. Yeah, if they did roll-in nuts, it would be a lot nicer. Okay. So let's take a look here. So we've got the front one, which is 4 on the top and 8 on the bottom. let's do that now. So 4 on the top, 8 on the bottom. M3 square nuts work well. They do, but they're... It's one of those things that... like that's one of the things I commented on a lot on the V Minion, was they used... like custom stuff in a few spots when they could have just, you know, picked one thing and stuck with it essentially. Like they have one M3 square nut in the entire build. Why are you sourcing one individual item when you could have just used a hex? So yes, you can use square, but now you're ordering 2 separate items. Just use hex nuts everywhere. It just makes the bomb more simplified. 4 on top and 8 on the bottom. And to print all 50 of these little doodad things took 30 minutes. Do a video on slicer start, encode, also macros for print. That is a plan. I do plan on doing a video for macros and print start stop. Because you can get pretty funky with print start stop in Clipper, because you can actually have Python code in your macros, in your config in Clipper. Like if you go take a look at the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder configuration files for it, like macros and whatnot in Clipper, a bunch of it's just straight up Python code. You can actually tell it like if and statements and whatnot. It's pretty cool. I don't know how any of it works, but I just copy and paste it and it works. So 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. Oop. Craig, member for 2 months. I need to get to send a special message. Yes, you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, there we go. So I'm not going to put this one on now because I have to put these ones in. And these ones I got to do 2, 3, 8. So do that now. Nice and square. Yeah, we'll go for it. So 2 on top. I'm assuming the 3 on the outside are for the panels, which I don't think I've printed the panel stuff yet. I got to do that. So 2 on the top. On the outside. And again, these are optional. If you don't want to use these and you just want to chuck the nuts in, like on a V0, you can do that. Which, I don't know if Nemgria is watching. You may want to add these to the V0. Just kind of acquiesce them and add them to the STLs, because these are actually, I can see these being super handy. And 8. I only have 4 left. What? I only have 4 left? I printed 50 of these. How do I... Did I lose a bunch already? Okay, apparently I lost a bunch. Okay, well, we'll put 2 in. I could have sworn I printed like 50 of these. Unless I used 50 and I need more than 50. I could just print more right now. I'll load 2 in. Put 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll put 2 more in. I mean, like 150 of them. Oh, okay. Well, I only printed 50. So, let me heat the bed up and print some more. Again, these are totally optional. Hate being tied down. Oop. Did I lose you guys? I lost my mouse. Ugh. Stream, where'd you go, stream? Where'd you go? Did I lose you guys? Nope, I didn't lose you guys. We're good. Okay. Heat the bed back up. Okay, this is the... Wow, that printed like shit. Well, that's what happens when you use wet ASA. Let me get rid of this. Go back to an actual good plastic that I trust. Just the jig, so I just kind of threw whatever was on. Let me see here. Is that PLA or is that... No, that's PLA. I don't want to do PLA. Yeah, I'll just go back. Finish off this spool. There we go. I'll just wait for that to heat up and hit print and send it. There we go. No. Yeah. And what else did I shut down? Oh, OBS. There's OBS. Okay, there you guys are. Okay, so we got that. Okay. So we got 4 on top, nothing on the outside, 8 on the bottom. That goes... Okay. Now that corner. Y'all are talking about coding ecosystems. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ruby sucks. It's a terrible ecosystem. Isn't Ruby the chick on the Radeon graphics cards? That's my understanding. It's all about COBOL. I honestly, man, I just sit there with a magnet and a pair of tweezers and I just align the bits. I do it old school. Go. So that appears to be a part of a frame. So we're good there. So we've got, every one of these should have 8 on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Bed hot? Bed's hot. Okay. Printers, 226. Sometimes it just likes to hang when it comes to loading. I don't know why it does that sometimes. There we go. Okay, bed's hot, drill guide, nope. Optional. Print. There we go. 35 minutes. Get rid of Chrome. No. Okay, add the 4th one. So we've done that. And they all face the right way, so we didn't screw that up. Corner 4, now add the last 300mm extrusion using, show the linear faces corner 1. Use the blind joints, blah, 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 blah. Great job. Great time to do a visual count and double check. Okay, so the top here. So obviously we're gonna have to just kind of chuck these nuts in here because I don't think you guys want to wait 45 minutes while this prints. So preload 3 null handles or 4 with top handles. We're gonna use top handles. So yeah. Okay. So it's 4 on the inside and 4 on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 on the inside. Evo, thank you for becoming a member. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And 3, 8 on each end. Where did I put my Allen key? And then this slides in on top, like so. So the front is there. Yeah, nope. Get back here. Making sure it's lined up with the top here. go. Okay. So that one. 3 on the outside. Oh, 3 on the outside. Good catch. Good catch. 3 on the outside. Yep, this is one of those things where if you mess it up, take it apart. Yep. 1. Get in your hole, come on. Dang it. 2, 3. There we go. No biggie. No biggie. Oh, hey, buddy. There we go. Okay. Mobile camera. What, you want it in? Oh, Calvin go down? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. How's yours too? How's yours, huh? Doing good? Doing good. Why'd you get in the garbage today, buddy? Hey? Why'd you get in the garbage today? Hey? How come? Oh, good boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, why'd you get in the garbage today, eh? Oh, now you're running. Yeah, you're being questioned. You know. You know. Duff 699, doggo. Okay, so we got that. FabM5, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for the content. It has provided hours of useful information. That's good, that's why I do it. Okay, so we got on the back. 4 on the outside. 4 on the outside, yeah. So 3 on the outside there, 4 on top, 4 on the inside. 4 on the outside, 4 on the top. Okay. Two, 3. Freak, $2. Garbage is always better than doodle snacks. Yeah, we weren't happy. He got into the garbage outside, or in the garage, or in the kitchen while we were out today, and made a bit of a mess. And we're not exactly sure why he did that, because he had all his food already. So it's not like he was hungry. He just decided to be a butt. Maker Viking, hello. Okay, so 4 on the top and 4 on the outside. Okay, set that on. He knows where I keep the good stuff. As far as we could tell, he got into leftovers from a McDonald's pancake breakfast. So I don't know if he likes syrup in the sweets, if that was what he was after, but that's what he got everywhere. So I don't know. Does previous knowledge of a V2 help with the Micron build? Yes, the Micron is pretty much a small V2. So if you've built a V2 before, this is small V2. But you don't necessarily need to have experience with it. Yeah. So 4 on the top, 3 on the outside, 4 on the bottom. Inside. 1, 2, or 4 on the inside. 4 on the inside, yeah. 4 on the inside, 4 on the top. I'm going to put handles on this. And then on the outside. Yep, okay. Yeah, the electronics on this guy is tight. Yes. How it's going to look? Very tight. Because we are fitting an octopus in here too. Because we got to control 7 steppers, remember that. Basically, all the trimming and crimping. So, just like that. Okay. Now, 3 on the top. Oh, wait. Did I screw up something here? No. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, yeah, we're good. So I gotta load 4 on the side here. So on this side here, I gotta put 4 in 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay. And then 3 on the top. And that's it. 2. 3. Would it work with 2 SKR? I think it can. I think that's what it was originally designed with, or 2 Picos or something like that, or it was 2 mini E3s actually. I think the original design was 2 mini E3s. How about 2 Picos? 2 Picos would work. A Pico's the size of a Raspberry Pi. Ooh, almost lost all my nuts. I'm sorry, if you build this printer with a completely straight face and not make any nut jokes, you have no soul. Okay. Mr. Boy, $5. Thank you. Appreciate it. One of the Voron line. What model is the easiest to build? Switch wire. What is the most difficult? Toss up between the V2 and the V0, but in different ways. The V2 has just the most going on, so there's more to it. The V0 is just small, so you have to, it's finicky. Okay, so we got the preloaded nuts there. We got all that. And now we're putting our bed on. So I need my bed frame in at least. So I need my blocks. Which I saw them earlier. I should have grabbed them earlier when I saw them earlier. 1, 2. 3. 4. There we go. Now you may be asking, I'm pretty sure I printed an extra. Did I print an extra? Oh, maybe I didn't. Now you may be asking, Nero, why are these printed parts? Why are you using printed parts here instead of, you know, the commercial, you know, corner one that we use on the V2, you know? And why are we using these printed ones? It's because there is no commercial off-the-shelf one. You have to use printed ones. There is no item. It does not exist. Okay, so we got an M38 socket head. Micron isn't a Voron. Micron is not an official Voron. It's a fun mod, but it's not an official Voron. Okay, I don't think it matters. Before you attach the 4 corner brackets, you need to preload all the M3 nuts. Left beam receives 2 nuts on top, 2 nuts on the bottom. The right beam receives 2 nuts on top, 2 on the bottom, and 2 nuts on the inside. Attach the 15 angle brackets at both ends. So I don't think there's any orientation difference to these, but I'm going to put them, yeah, I don't think it matters which way these go. I'll just do them that way. Is there a rule of thumb when to use thread locker? If it's called out in the manual to use thread locker in a location, use thread locker there. That is kind of my usual go-to. The manual says use thread locker, use thread locker. But honestly, most of the time, if you torque the screws to spec, you don't need thread locker. Okay, so 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Are those gonna be done soon? No. I can always take these off and put them in later if I want to. Which WoW stick is my favorite? Well, I have a WoW stick and then I have an ES126. The WoW stick I pretty much only use for small stuff like M2 or M3 button heads because that's usually the bit I keep in there. Oh, sorry, I can remind me when I don't have it on a good screen. Because that's just usually what bit I keep in there is like an M2 or an M like 1.5 or whatever. But it's got no balls, so I use this ES126 most of the time. And this has, you know, proper balls, so 2, 1, 2, and then this also has 2 on the inside. 1, 2. Jose 5, thank you, appreciate it. For an ant size printer, is there any real benefit to building a 2020 base printer rather than a 15? Nope. Smaller. You can go smaller with 5015. These, I know I've said it before, but these machines are not meant to be super efficient, designed, you know, like most efficient at what they are, least over engineering, blah blah blah. These machines were designed for fun and are built for fun. So yeah, if you're looking for something, you know, if you don't want to build a 1515 printer, build a V2 and just scale it to whatever size. You can scale down a V2 down to like 120 millimeters. Like you can just get smaller rails and extrusions and just build it small if you want. But if you want to go all really small, you can go this way. Okay, so mount the bed extrusions as shown, running front to back in the printer. Use the 2 middle nuts of the 4 preloaded into each slot. There should be a loose nut on either side of the beam when done for the Z-belt covers. The next page describes the proper spacing. Okie dokie. So it's 65, 60, 65. Okie dokie. So that goes there, and that goes there. Let's go to overhead view. Always good to utilize all those nuts. What did he say? All the balls. Oh yeah, all the balls. Balls equals nuts. Yes. Balls equals nuts. That is like a pinnacle of Western civilization. Balls equals nuts. I'm not gonna... Just so I can actually get a feel. Okay, that's not an M38. Is that an M38? Am I just... That's an M38, then why aren't you... Oh, that's one. Okay. Okay, so we got 65 off each end. Ooh, out of the way. Wow, stick. Oh. It's a Micron or Murph for Ray. But why not both? There you go, 65, 65. Okay. go. Why aren't you... what the heck? No. Oh, that might be a problem. It's a stupid... Yeah, it's a stupid plastic is holding that up there. Or I just used the wrong size screws. These are supposed to be M36s, not M38s. I'm like, why isn't this working? It's like, because I'm using the wrong screws. Doi. Forrest Gump, I am not a smart man. GIF. M36s, M36s. Ah, there we go, M36s. Two millimeters makes exactly, you know. They may not say it, but sometimes that extra that 2 millimeters of difference can make all the difference. Even better for barf, barf, barf. And I know you guys are talking about it, but I am going to Murph. I will be at Murph this year. I will be going. I'm probably going to do a road trip vlog type content about it and just kind of record whatever happens with no real big plans about what to actually make content of. It'll be like a big vlog style. Maybe I'll try and live stream from there. We'll see. I don't know how the internet is, especially considering I don't have an American cell phone plan. Steve building Prusas? Sacrilege. Burner phone. Well, it's not that, it's the data. Oh, I think I can get a Google Fi plan. But that requires you have a Wi-Fi connection. I don't know. I've heard that the Wi-Fi at Murph is not the greatest. I've never been to like any sort of festival yet. I was gonna go to Murph 2020, but y'all know what happened in 2020. There we go. Okay. We're good there. We got the two on the inside. Bada bing, bada boom. Everything's nice and square. Booyah. Okay. What is next? Okay, so we got those in. We should have 60 in the middle. We do. We do. I can dig it. Oh, I'm putting the deck panel in. Already. Okay. Flip that bitch over. With M3/8s. And we got a, again, fancy dancy ACM panel. Now I'm assuming that the hole goes at the back. So, assuming the hole goes at the back. Derek, member for 10 months. In these 7 months, I've learned a lot, not only about Voron Clipper, but about 3D printers and assembly techniques in general. Thanks. Happy to help. Yeah, Murph is in Goshen, Indiana. Brushed against the white. Same here. That's why I went with light. I want this to be like a lighter printer. Like the only black on here is going to be, I think, screws and the rails. Okay, so where is the front? That is the front. So this has to go on the back. Okay. So let me line up these nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I said the thing. What did I knock over? Oh, that shitty printed guy. Okay. And what do we got? M38 socket head. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, for Murph for me is about a almost a 4-hour drive, I want to say. So as long as I can cross the border okay, I should be good to go. We've already got a hotel booked and everything. I would like to try to go to Earth too, but Earth is a bit of a drive. It's kind of like at that shitty distance where I could drive it, but it's like a 9-hour drive, and then to fly, it just gets pricey because then I gotta rent a car while I'm there and whatnot. Fly out early, come back the next day. It's yeah. It's an ACM panel, so yeah, it's got like aluminum on the outside and then foam in the middle. So it's an ACM panel. There we go. So depending on how thick your panel is, you may need to use washers to hold that. And now we're putting the Z joints. Okay, so the plan was, I assume the manual, the build process with a lot like a V2. So it's not, obviously. So I guess we're putting the Z joints in now. And we're just gonna build until about 10 or 11 p.m. So about another 50 minutes of building. Get a sponsor. We'll see. See how much pull I have. Although I technically do want to have one for Rapid TCT Detroit. So Rapid TCT Detroit, I do technically have a sponsor. Or at least one company wants me to go. I don't know if they're actually going to sponsor me. Where are my Z joints? Did I not print these? Okay, one second. Right, did I not print these? Nope, that's a Z. How many of these Z end stop things do I have? I printed like a whole bunch of these sex bolt things. Did I put them in a different baggie? No, I forgot to print those parts. I got my upper idlers. Huh. Well, that's a problem. Got that little happy guy. Look how happy he is. Yeah, I forgot. I guess I forgot to print them. I don't know how I did that. Oh well. Print them later. No biggie. No biggie. Yeah, because we go right onto Z. Okay, so there's Z. So yeah, no biggie there. Okay, Z drive pulley assembly. So this is going to be probably the last thing we do. Should I print them in blue or blue? Blue or blue? I don't know yet. Put all me nuts away. Okay, so I gotta find my bag of bolts and motion and whatnot. Okay, so what do we got? We got 625 bearing. And we got a bunch of little flange bearings and pins. And there's those ones. I don't need that. Okay. Music. Why? Somebody want different music? Yeah, we'll change it up. I'll go to the simply. All the pulleys. Oh, well, it helps. They're all in different individually wrapped pulleys. Yeah. Why are they individually wrapped? They just are. So 16 tooth. So I need, okay, a lot of 16 tooth. Okay. So how many do I need? 1, I think 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Individually wrapped. Okay, so you guys can all go back over there. The pins here. Need 4 of these. We'll take them out. Okay. That's an empty baggie. I need my bearings. Okay, so, or the shims, the M5 shims. M4 shims. M5 shims, okay. Okay. Keep that baggie for now. And then I need a, seen them earlier, it's a little baggie full of grub screws. Because these guys have grub screws. So where is the grub screws? Grub screws, grub screws, grub screws. I've seen the baggie with grub screws earlier. Oh, there they are. Put a bunch there for now. Okay. And the absolute best thread locking compound in the world. We got ourselves the good old fashioned focus. Hard as nails, extreme wear, clear nail polish. When you want your screws to be tight and not come loose. Okay. So we got to build this bitch up. So bearing. Dowel. 4 shims. 1, 2, 3, 4. pulley. GT216. Itty bitty Allen key committee. These aren't the right size scrub screws. These aren't the right size scrub screws. Where are the bigger grub screws? Where are the bigger grub screws? Those are the grub screws for the other part. Where are the bigger grub screws? Are they in a different baggie? Are they with the motion stuff? Nope, not with the motion stuff. Bigger grub screws, bigger grub screws. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Are they with the hot end stuff, maybe? Nope. Because these don't have grub screws in them. DFH is going, no. Did you forget to pack something? Yeah, I do not see him, unfortunately, my friend. So luckily, I have stock. Because I have stock. So we will borrow grub screws from a different one. So my question is, are these the same? No, these are different. I can't use these ones. These aren't the same size grub screws. I can use two of those. Those two. So I got some. Here, I'm 4, yeah. Like I've got tons I could steal from, so I'm just gonna steal from stock here. Yeah, I'll just steal from stock. Not a big deal, honestly. Express package on the way. It happens. For a while, I used to always get these, and they would always come with the like the nuts in them. But then all of a sudden, every vendor started shipping everything separate. So TFH had done fucked up. It happens. It happens. Nobody's nerfed. It's how you respond that matters. So now I'm gonna have to steal M4 nuts from a bunch of stuff. I could have sworn I had a baggie of them at some point. Hold on. This is what it is. At least he didn't send. Yeah, at least he didn't send the wrong size panels. So, compared to other vendors, and I have a hot end. So that's a bonus. I got that going for me, which is nice. It's okay. Oh hey, those little thingies are done. Okay, now I gotta put a 3.5mm gap. I don't know, Heart K, if you're here, how come we don't have like a printed spacer for that? And I gotta eyeball this. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, why are we eyeballing this instead of a printed spacer? for that 50 millimeters there. I gotta deflange this guy. Where's my bottle opener? Bottle opener. I don't know where my bottle opener went, guys. Ugh. Like, you don't need a bottle opener, but it helps for this. That worked. Because it isn't a multiple of 0.2. Okay, I'll eyeball it then. So 3.52 millimeters. I think I can live with that. Where's the flat? There's the flat. There you go. Might have to adjust it once the shaft assembly is complete. Oh, okay. So we got that. So now I need to make 4 more of these. So pulley. That. 4 shims. 1, 2. 4. We got use a drill bit. I don't have metric drill bits. Use an Allen wrench. Ooh, that would work. Yeah, 3.5 mil Allen wrench. Okay, so where is my 3.5 millimeter Allen wrench? 3.5. Ooh, yeah. Okay, deflange this guy. Now I need to find more nuts. I've got a whole bunch of like dead 20-tooths that I've killed over the years, or like turned out were MXL or whatever, that I could steal M4s from, so we shall carry on. Yeah. Orange Pis are cheap. The only problem with going with the non-Raspberry Pi is you might run into problems because the hardware is non-standard, and you might just run into issues with compatibility in some instances. Not always guaranteed that that would be an issue, but it's a potential for an issue. Oh, and by the way, most of these have like thread locking compound pre-applied because I'm pulling them out of prior used hardware. So that's why I'm not reapplying it, because you don't really need to reapply it if it's like a one and done solution. No metric bits? Yeah, metric drill bits aren't really a thing in Canada. Nobody really uses them. Okay. One, two, three. Oh. 4. There we go. For what it's worth, input shape or anything with virtual MCU on the Pi is going to be a lightning rod for problems with compatibility. Yeah, I could see that. That's the problem when you develop everything for one thing, and then somebody goes and uses something else. So it just be how it do. It just be how it do. I'm actually getting hungry. Is Raspberry Pi 1 enough for Clipper? The Raspberry Pi 1 is pretty much a Pi 0. So if you're running Clipper with mainsail or fluid, and you don't need to run input shaper and you don't need a webcam, yes, in a pinch you can run. You'll be fine. But you may run into issues if you try to power like a V2 with it with a lot of stepper motors and push it really hard. It's like on the edge, and you have to run one of the dedicated Clipper interfaces. Octoprint just a little too heavy. Last one. 2, 3, 4. One extra shim, put you in the box. What time is it anyways? I know the stream might go long today. I want to get the Z modules on here at least, so we might go a little long. So the draw will be whenever the stream ends, pretty much. Yeah, get a Jeff Gerling cluster farm going. That guy has like 80% of the world's pies at the moment. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to use your Raspberry Pis as a security system, so you can stop people from stealing your Raspberry Pis. Because I have every Raspberry Pi there is. Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos. He's not like in my main rotation of things, but I really like the CM4 with NVMe. I have a CM4 on the way with a Big Tree Tech Pad 5. I'm gonna do a few things with that. Problem is, even the CM4 is hard to get, and the problem with the CM4, you still need another board to plug it into, so it's not exactly a cheap option. Night, night. See you, Oleg. Okay, so we got those 4 made. Now we got to put the hubs on them, which I do have printed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember printed gears? Remember that? What was it? 2.1 and 2.2? These were like the standard. I think these are actually, I can't remember if these are like the printed gears from like the mini M3 that we were dabbling with at one point, but yeah. I think these are 64 tooth, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, 64 tooth pulleys. So assembling the pulley. The printed pulley has a flat concave on the side. The deflanged pulley slides into the concave on the screw, pulley and secured in with flat grub screws. Forms to ensure proper operation of the assembled Z drive. Ensure that your grub screws are all the way until they are flush just below the flat surface of the pulley. And then put a bearing on the end. Lovely color. I'm loving this color too. That's why I want to get the Z assembled, so I have something to look at. So these just kind of slide on. And then you put the grub screws on. So before you go and print these, make sure your printer is not printing eggs. Hi, Andre. Because these are, this is your Z motion. So if it's out, oh, no, wrong way. Yeah, I'll put that all back together later. Okay. So, can I use this guy to screw these in? Or do I gotta... Yeah, no, these are way too small. So, the grub screws essentially lock it in place. So they're going to be a little tight to go in because you're kind of cutting threads in plastic and aluminum. But this locks it in place. So screw it in until it's under the surface. And you should be good to go. I've always done opposing sides, so do like one, then the opposite side, and then the other one. And hope they don't strip. That one's stripped. Shoot. Let's see. There we go. Jetpack. Yeah, that was a fun extruder. It just kind of, it came about at a time when it got just completely replaced, and its original intended purpose just wasn't needed anymore. It was designed to go on your X rail or on your X gantry. So you would have basically, it would still be, you would have the light tool head of a Bowden setup, but you'd have a very short feed path because it would, like, it was very short. The problem is you ran into, like, you still had all that weight was on the gantry. So the weight was still in the system at some point. So it wasn't exactly a perfect setup. And it was kind of like, yeah, it's a little bit better than a pure Bowden system, but it's not as good as a direct drive system. So it kind of sat in that middle ground where it's like, in the end, it wasn't really worth doing. Begone, bot. I love how, like, the entire chat gets filled with bot spam messages. And then the comments are, oh, hey, there's a bot here. Watching this build is such torture. Why, Cookie? You're not the one getting hand cramps from tightening grub screws. And actually, I don't think it's powerful enough. Where is... Let's see, I don't think this is powerful enough to do this. It's cutting into plastic. Yeah, I figured. I have one on order. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna need a drink after this. My hand's getting sore. I'm getting the carpal tunnel. Visit onlybenchies.com. See hot benchies. Exactly. No, Sanity, you got it backwards. It's no walls, 25% infill. Okay. Last one. Norton Tech. Aren't you on antivirus software? $4.99. Thank you. Appreciate it. Killed my Big Tree Tech SKR mainboard today. Ooh, now I'm watching the stream to feel better. What's your favorite mainboard for printer with more than 5 steppers? Right now, I would say Octopus is my current go-to. But if it was like, if it's a money is no object, I would go into the Duet ecosystem. I love the Duet hardware. I'm not sure if a Duet 3 can run Clipper yet, but if like money's a no object thing, then yeah, Duet. But for your, you know, normal human with a normal budget, Octopus. I'm on a spider board. I have a spider in my most used printer, and I'm not having any issues with it. The problem with the spider is the first batch had QC issues, which kind of put a bad taste in everyone's mouth in regards to the spider board. And I think after that, people just kind of didn't trust them at that point. But it's kind of like a, if it works type situation. Okay, so now I've gone ahead, I put the little bearing on. Yay, heat set time. I love heat set time. It's my favorite time of the year. So, what do I need? I need the Z parts. Hopefully I printed those ones. I'm pretty sure I printed those ones. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Yeah, I went teal as the primary color and dark blue as the accent. Oh no, I'm running low on G Fuel. I'm gonna have to get into the alcohol soon. So, Z drive assembly. Begin by installing the heat set inserts into the Z drive. Each pair of Z drive has a total of 8 heat sets as shown in the illustrations below. So that side, and the motor. Ooh, we're even talking motors at this point, guys. All the heat sets. So it's one there. So these ones only have one on the bottom. Okay, so those ones have one, and then these ones have an ass load of them. Taco Raven. Yeah, Taco Raven. I still have mine. It actually ran Tallboy for like a year before I switched it out to an Octopus. And the only reason I switched it out to an Octopus is because Big Tree Tech sent me one and I needed to put it in something to do a video. So it ended up going in that one. It's like, well, if I gotta put it in something. I love the smell of melted ABS at 10:46 p.m. in the evening. I know I don't have no fancy jig to do these, I just freehand them. I do have the heat set tool from LDO Motors that they ship with all their kits though. That makes it a lot nicer. It's brass, it's adjustable for how long the guide part is. Really good at heat transfer. And the iron I use is just whatever some cheap $10, $15 Amazon special. It's like legit whatever the cheapest soldering iron you can get off Amazon is. At least I bought it like 5 years ago. It was. It's a lot of heat sets. Heat sets are big. If you're designing printed stuff and you're not using heat sets and you're still using hex nuts, gotta up your game. Heat sets are amazing. So nice to work with. Never have to worry about them falling out while you're putting stuff together. Much more consistent. It's easier to design for them. You don't need to have like pockets that they slip into or anything. You just 4.7 millimeter hole, a little over 5 millimeters deep. And this is for the 4x5. So these are 5 millimeters wide and they are 4 millimeters long, I believe. I think that's the standard Voron one in their M3. And again, you're melting them in. You're not cooking the plastic. You just want them the iron warm enough that they just kind of ooze in. And don't push them. Like, well, you obviously have to push them. But, you want to, minimal force. That's gonna fit in thinner areas. True. Or you can just design around it. I don't know. After playing with the hex nuts in the V Minion build, after using heat sets for so long, it just felt backwards. But, and personal opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion on things. If we all had the same opinion on stuff, the world would be a very boring place. I think I got 2 on the other ones on the bottom I still gotta put in. There we go. And there are different types of heat sets. There's a really cheap kind that people were using for a while that don't work as good as these ones. These ones are actually designed for heat setting. The cheap ones that you often see are designed for injection molding. They're meant to be like installed during injection molding process, not heat set in place. They don't hold anywhere near as good as these ones. So the ones that are designed for heat setting, like the ones I'm using now, have like a knurled teeth on them. CNC Kitchen did a video on them, and he sells them now, I believe. But you can buy these by the hundreds on AliExpress for pretty cheap. They are relatively common now. I've got like a few hundred just in stock in drawers. And just take your time. Try and get them as square as possible. Don't burn yourself. Okay. Cool. Okay. So we've got our heat sets installed. Let me catch up on chat. I missed you guys for a minute. PTG takes heat sets fine. Yep. So we got our heat sets in. Now we got to put our GT2. So I got to go steal more stuff from other printers. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 pulleys. And again, at the end of the stream, well, whenever I feel like giving up on the build for today, we will be doing the draw. So if you want to win a frame or a Kirigami bed, first draw is frame, second draw is Kirigami bed. Link is in the description to enter. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, good. I got one more. Running low on these. And for those curious about the plastics, there's Sparta 3D, Sparkle ABS Plus, Elegant Teal, and Fluorescent Blue are the two colors. Sparkle Teal and Fluorescent Blue. Which I'm going to be printing more of tonight because I forgot parts. Yes, the giveaway is only US. The cost of shipping kind of kills the reason, I guess, to do for a smaller store, but he is working on getting better rates for international shipping so we can hopefully give stuff away worldwide in the future. Did I forget 4 heat sets? No. It was all on that side, 2 on the bottom, and then 1 there. Yeah, we're good. Of course, I could be wrong. We'll see in a minute. When I go to put it together, if it's not screwing into something, we'll know I goofed something up. Could afford it if I didn't have to keep sending replacement parts to me. Hey man, I'm just a dude. I unbox the things. You're the one who boxes them. It do be how it is, though. It do be how it is, though. Okay, let me get some motors. Where are these beefy boys at? Oh yeah, power. Now, these are some NEMA 14s. I think they weigh as much as the average NEMA 17. These things are chunky. Okay, so put it on. And so to continue with the Z drive assembly, attach a GT12 or GT2 16-tooth pulley as shown on each of the 4 motors. Tighten one of the set screws just enough to keep the pulleys from falling off. Do not use Loctite at this point. I already have thread locking compound on these nuts, so I'm just gonna snug them up. And because we're gonna have to adjust these for actual location later. So for now, we're just putting the pulleys in place so we don't have to slide them on unmounted motors. There we go. It just makes it easier. These are some chonky NEMA 17s or NEMA 14s. Big boys. Okay. So put the 2 halves together, and we need M3 35mm. M3 25. M3 35 button head, or socket head, yep. Okay, so. What are we at with likes? If when we get to the draw, if the number of likes is more than the number of viewers, I may do a little bit extra. I may not. And it may not increase your odds. It may also increase your odds of winning. But is it a chance you're willing to take? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. Gotta help them YouTube metrics for whatever reason. I don't know. I've tried to even find my own stream while I'm live and I can't. Like legit, once on stream we tried to find my stream in an incognito window on YouTube and we couldn't. While I was live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. Cool. Everyone's chances of winning have now doubled. Now, it's everyone's though, so it's still, you have the same number, you still have the same chance of winning, but now it's, instead of, 100% chances, it's now 200% chances. right? That's how it works. Okay, so put our belt on, and it is a 188mm belt. Go this way. We'll keep the writing forward just to keep it a little organized. And that goes in there. That kind of just lines up there. Okay. And we get the other half. Like so, and then we screw it together. Which, if you've built a V2, this will look very familiar. It's just small. Can Clipper run a belt printer? As far as, okay, I need to get my hands on a belt printer at some point. But as far as I'm aware, a belt printer kinematics is Core XY. Like all the funky stuff, or at least in the CR30. But the funky stuff is all handled by the slicer. So the printer just thinks the belt is Z, and then the gantry is XY. And you don't need anything funky firmware-wise. Have I tried Moon's motor? I haven't tried Moon's motors. Most of my machines are pretty much running either LDO motors or stepper online motors, and I've never had an issue, except for the one running Physec motors, and again, not an issue. Not all, but yeah, I know not all belt. I'm thinking of the CR30, but as far as I'm aware, there's nothing funky in the kinematics, in the firmware. It's all slicer related for that stuff. Okay, so we got one. Oh, let me see. Oh wait, no. That's the same. That ain't gonna work. Nope, I mean. Oh my. The heck? There we go. Okay, I'm okay. Like, what's going on here? Something ain't right. No. Naomi doesn't work for Creality. Everyone still thinks Naomi hasn't worked for Creality in a while. She has nothing to do with Creality, and she hasn't for a while. James, well, drag the CR30 out of the corner. Somebody's messaged me about sending me theirs. I might take them up on the offer, but I'm in contact with a vendor in Canada. I might, because I'd rather play with one from scratch. Just because that's kind of what I do on the channel, is build stuff from scratch a lot of the time, unbox it. So I don't know. We'll see. Plus, I actually legit don't have room for a belt printer right now. So, what temperature is too hot for the chamber? Mine is steady. 60 is fine. For ABS, 60 is fine. Oh, it's still in the box. Seriously? Okay. It's just too big. Yeah, that's my problem. They're big. Like, belt printers are massive, and I don't know where I'd put it at all. and somebody's like, oh, just put it on the wall. Because I know somebody will say put on the wall. Because that's what Pooch does with all his. And, what wall? Where is a free wall? I ain't got a free wall anywhere. I ain't got no room. Joel's got a house he's working out of now that he's renting. Stefan's, or, Tom Sinlatter got a new place he's working out of. Pooch got a new place, or no, Jesse, is it Uncle Jesse? Uncle Jesse got somewhere, he's got somewhere new. Here I am about to start a shovel fund to dig a bigger basement. It all said ceiling. The problem is my ceiling in this room is so low. Like, literally, my ceiling is right here. So I'd hit my head on it. A baby belt. I've been kind of looking at the baby belt. The thing is, I try to avoid betas. Like, even like on Voron, I don't play around with betas anymore on what stuff in development. I just don't have the time. And it's on Kickstarter, which some people don't like. Personally, I don't care about Kickstarter. It's... You're gambling your money, potentially, on a product. Not everything is bad on Kickstarter. Not everything is good on Kickstarter. You have to look at it on a per thing basis, but some people just don't like Kickstarter. The baby, or no, I'm thinking of the other small belt. Baby belt, I watched one video on it, and I think it needs a little bit more time in the oven. It's not quite finished yet. Okay, so we got that together. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, put those on M310s. M310 button head, nope. I need M310. M312, M320, M38. M330. M2s. M36. I seen him earlier. I did see him earlier. I just don't know where I put him. M38. Dang it. Where did I put him? Pretty sure I used him earlier. M310s. Unless the bag of socket heads is supposed to be them. Okay, button head. Yeah, there's button heads. Honestly, I don't think it matters. Nope, nope. Yeah, we'll just use the... Yeah, I don't know where they're at. Huh. Okay, let me find these printed pieces, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do I have 6 of these? Why do I have 6 of these? Why do I have 6 of these? Okay. Mine don't look like that. The design of these change recently, Hart. I think the design of these have recently changed. And I have old edition ones here. Yeah, I think I have older versions of these. Yeah, I have older revisions of these parts, I think. Yeah, it looks like the parts have been updated. Because these ones are out of date. Yeah, these are... Oh no, these are Nemus. What the heck? These don't even fit. What the heck are these ones? Are these Nemus 14? Or Nemus 17? Yeah, these are Nemus 17 ones. Here's Nemus 14s. Yeah, what the heck? There are 14 and 17 versions. Okay. Okay, but mine don't look like that. Mine look like this. Versus this. So do I have the older parts there? I printed these a little over a month ago, I think. What? Not my fault. Oh, I have the newest. Okay, well... They don't look the same in the manual. I am confuzzled. Okay. The motor is best used with the wires for the Z facing down or towards the inside of the printer. Note on a slight angle in relation. Okay, so wires facing down, like you're talking... Yeah, we'll go with, let's check here. So inward. Okay, so have the wires face. You know what? We'll have them face down. We'll have the motor wires face down, I think. Okay. Now, if I could just find those M310s. I don't know where I put them. M310s. I got M310 socket or button heads, but it calls out for socket head. Great. If I can't find them, I'll just grab them from stock. If I have enough M3s to grab from stock. I don't think I do anymore. Oops. This is what happens when you're always grabbing stuff from stock because you're too lazy to actually look for it, is you run out. In your tray. No, those are button heads. So yeah, I can't find the M310 button heads or socket heads. I got button heads, but no socket heads. So I'm pretty sure you need M310s here. Yeah. Oh well. Make it work. Make it work. What we got. Should have a bag of 23. I looked through everything. Let me see here. Unless, because the problem is I opened up one of the bags and stuff kind of went everywhere. Yeah, it's checked off. Okay. M38s. M330s. M36. Okay. 320, M340. 4 random ones, M3 or M212, That M312, M4 nut. That M312, M310, but there's button heads and I need socket heads. M314, heat sets, M325, M320, M330, M325, M38. Yeah, I don't see them. I do not see them. I do not see them. Unless they are in a different bag. I don't have them. Nothing on the ground. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't have them. So. Yeah, please, if you don't have anything nice to say about somebody, don't say anything about them. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Trying to think where I got a spare M310s at. Hydro dip. Ooh, a hydro dip frame would be nice. That would be sweet. Build a whole frame and then hydro dip it at once. That would actually be pretty pimp, I will say. Let me check the spares. I don't think I have. Yeah, nope, that's stock's all pillaged. Countersink, that's that. That's that. Nope, I don't have anything there. I could dig into another kit of hardware if I need to at this point. Let me see. Let me go digging. Let me go digging. Don't nobody tell Jason. I don't even know if we use M310s. 20s. Yeah, I don't have M310s in there. Yeah, we don't use M310s in a V2, I believe. So, yeah. I don't have any spares there. DIY hydro dip. Oh, the paint method looks horrible. I've never seen anyone do the paint method where you spray paint water and then you hydro dip into it. I've never seen anyone actually do that and it turn out like actually looking good. It always looks like just kind of half-assed. Yeah. I can't find these M310s. I'm finding random ones that I just kind of have all over my desk because I need to absolutely clean up my desk. It's a mess right now. But yeah. I don't know. I'll just keep looking through my desk. I should find enough at some point. It'll help me clean my desk up too. Ooh. A brand new Phaedos nozzle. Nice. Nice. It's always good. I actually only need 4 more. I just can't find them. Oh, nope. I need 3 more. We'll make this work. We'll make this work. We'll make this work. That's okay. Actually, 2 more. I need 2 more. You can get hydrodip sheets that work with inkjet printer. I don't have an inkjet printer. That's my problem. LDO showed some anodized Doom Cube print. Ooh, nice. Just need 1 more. There's my bit. Yeah, it's a thing. Like I have a brother printer, and it's just black and white, and it's laser, and I've never had to change the cartridge on it ever, and that's just what I use for pretty much everything. So yeah, there's one, and there's one. There we go. M310s. That'll do. We are good. I found enough. Yeah, I don't think we actually use M310s often on other Forons. There we go. Okay. So we got our motor mounts installed. Where'd the music go? Oh, there goes the music. Okay, so we got that. And now we're going to mount that. Okay, so Z drive mount. The Z drive is using the new M340 bolts. If you install the printed NDN nut holder, then this is where you would use that to secure the drive housing. What? Okay, so M340s. Hey, I have those. Should know these are socket head, button head, M340 socket head. There we go. I do have those. Okay. So you're cold now. No! Sprigoto! Sprigiati! Whatever the heck this Pokemon's called. Okay. Flip this bitch over. Okay. Okay, so obviously when you put this in, it needs to be in a place where you actually see your stuff move, so just right there. That goes, no. Yeah, so that goes to the front, yeah. That goes there. Actually, I'll go full screen. And M340s hold it in place. Okay, so. Oh, I'm looking at it from the side there, that's why. It only uses 2 screws to hold it in place. Okay. Is what it is. Overhead. Proper printing. I do watch some of his stuff. Yeah, I do watch some of that guy's stuff. Yeah. just want to get this to the point where it has feet. That was basically my goal, is I want this printer to have feet. There we go. What do I walk right into? I ain't walking into stuff. I ain't going anywhere. Oh, meme gifs. You kids and your meme gifs. There we go. Okay, so we got that. And now rubber foot. So I'm putting the feet on. Okay, feet assembly. So M3/8, M5/16, and an M5/9. Okay, so let me find the feet pieces. 1, 2, 3. Here you go. Hey guys, feet picks. M4 nuts, M5 nuts. There we go. Yeah, I'm just using the one name. I'm not using the full name. I'm just calling it the first name. And M5/16s, which are M5/12s. You don't go flying. Well, let's go with shiny ones. And where did I put the feet? There's the feet. What time is it? 11:30. Yeah, we're gonna be ending the stream soon. Starting to get tired. Been a long day. Basically gonna get these feet on and call it. You fit 2 microns. I could almost fit 2v2s in Trident. They kind of just barely fit side by side. If you have not entered the draw, do this now. Pretty much. Okay, M38. Button head, socket heads. There we go. Okay. So the side with the triangle goes like that. Okay. I just had them. I just had them. There we go. 3/8. Okay, now we put these on. It's gonna have feet, guys. Hello, everyone learning how to delete their message. Why are you guys all deleting your message? What did you guys get into? What are you guys talking about? Do I need to stick a mod on you? Y'all better be behaving. So help me God, I'll disassemble this printer and turn everything around. I will turn this stream around and disassemble everything. Should do that more exactly. Hey, at any point I have a whole stream worth of sorting screws and taking heat set inserts out of plastic parts I never ended up using. So at any point I can always just do a stream of that, and I'd probably still get 300 people. You guys know, all you guys deleting your comments, I could still see them because I'm the creator of the channel. So I could still see all your deleted comments. You guys know that, right? Like, it only deletes them from public view. I still see them all. Now everyone's panicking. Pancakes. The screw sorting channel. Well, no, see, if I was smart, I would print something to sort the screws. Until we're getting to the end of the stream, the natives are getting restless. They want their giveaways. Almost there, guys. Almost there. It's got feet. Gotta put some motors on it. She'll be done. I probably wouldn't have so many problems finding screws if I didn't keep dropping them all. Hey, I will say you guys are doing wonders for my metrics right now. So just make sure you're liking that smash button. If you want to help support the channel, content create, consider becoming a channel member. I'll do this next. I'm not doing the electronics mount right now. I don't think I need to have it in. Oh, I do need it in first. I do need that in. With heat set. So yeah, we're going to call it there. I think we're going to call it there. This is a good point. I'm not going to dive into more. Yeah, it's got feet. It's got feet. Because I think... Yeah, because the motor mounts go there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll fiddle all that up next time. Okay, let's do some giveaways. That's enough building for tonight. Are you kidding? What is are you kidding? Asking. Someone is selling Benchy t-shirts on Instagram. Only Benchy on Instagram? Do you have a... No, they're not affiliated with me. Do you have a link to knock? If you're on the Voron Discord, can you DM me it? Yeah, if you can DM me that, if you're on the Voron Discord or through Twitter or whatever, because no, I don't have thing, and if they're using the art of that, I'm not gonna be happy. Then again, I don't have anything patented or trademarked, so I can't really claim it. If you want an Only Benchy shirt? So here's the thing. I set this up, but I haven't actually received any merch yet. It's a coming Tuesday. But if you guys want, like, if you're okay, you know, rolling the dice, there you go. I linked it in chat there. So I do have a store. Like, I'm waiting on some test merch to show up so I can, like, wait on the quality. But if you guys want, you know, if you're fine rolling the dice and you want some Only Benchies merch or a Crimpin' Ain't Easy shirt, there you go. So I just linked that in chat there. Oops, something went wrong. Return to merch center. There we go. But yeah. Through Stream Elements. Need more black shirts. Thing is, I didn't design any of the art. I didn't. Somebody did for me. How do you say it? It's F. Where are? Oh my god, they get buried so quick in my Discords. FDA V Patch did it. Oh, I got so many DMs. But yeah. It's just a sticker. It's not a car sticker. It's just a sticker. I have the stickers. The stickers actually showed up already. So I got the Only Benchy sticker. Oop, goodbye ES126. So it's just a sticker, and it's like the kind you would put on your printer or something. So, you know, it's not a vinyl. I don't think. I wouldn't put it on your car. But if you want to, you know, put it on your printer. There you go. They're paper stickers, I think. There you go. Only Benchies. And then, yeah. So the shirt will be here Tuesday, I'm hoping. And I think I bought a shirt and a sweater. So I don't know. If you want to roll the dice on the store, I think it should be fine. I've heard other people have said good things about the Stream Elements store. And as far as I'm aware, they are one of the more generous stores when it comes to the cut that they get creators. I had a Teespring store through YouTube, because once you hit like 10,000 members, you get or subs on YouTube, you get a free store through them. And apparently, like, the shirts aren't the greatest, and the cut, like, that I get out of it is actually quite low. So I don't know about you. If I was buying a shirt to support a creator, I would hope more money goes to the creator than less money. But that's just me. So if you want, it's there. I'm not putting it fully live on anything until I actually get the shirt. But if you wanna go for it, here it is. That needs a trademark symbol on it. There it is. Error page. I'm sometimes getting an error page with it. Just try again. I don't know. It's Stream Elements. Stream Elements is a pretty big company. They're Stream Elements. They do all the web face stuff, like right here with like the text and all the pop-ups and everything when you guys donate. Of me electrocuting myself. I really love this panel. This panel is like solid. I'm really liking these colors. So yeah. So that's where we're gonna leave off for today. If you are curious about the size comparison between a Micron and a V0. Oh man, why I gotta take this spool off. Ugh. Okay, one second. There Oh, screw it. Cut it. That's where my Jesse green went. I was wondering where this went. Oh god, I'm out of filament storage again. I thought I had more. I just built 3 racks and I'm already out of filament storage space again. Dang it. Okay, you go there. You guys could go on the floor. So yeah, if you're curious about the sizes, there they are. So they're, I believe it is 30 millimeters bigger. Yeah. So it is pretty much like, actually it's like 20 millimeters bigger. So this is bigger, but not by much. And this one will be given away too at some point once E3D gets that sorted out. Okay. Oh, FDA, he's here. Yeah, he did the Only Benchies art and the Kryptonite Easy art. And the Voron, the Nero 3D logo, that is Jared on the Voron Discord. Where did I get they came with the kit. They're a mod. If you go to the streams where I was building that kit, I have a link to the store page for it, and there's a GitHub link that has all the mods there. Yeah, it would be closer if the V0, like that one's plugged in, that's why I'm not moving it. But compared to a V0 with a hat on it, it is pretty much the exact same height. So, ooh. That feels weird. Okay, so you guys want to do some draws? Let's do a draw. Wheel of names. If you have not entered the draw, you have until I get wheels of names loaded up here. I pour myself a glass of whiskey, and then we'll do our draw. Because, hey, it's the end of stream, why not? But yeah, I'm hoping the that store, the stuff is good. I've heard good things, so I'm not too concerned. I just didn't want to actually push it live until I actually had something to try out. Like, I'd rather like, hey guys, here's the merch, instead of just like, here's a link to some stuff. So no, I did not find the M310s, and I think I'm also missing the M516s. I had to steal from stock for that. I have M512s. I couldn't find the M516s. So. And it's kind of crappy. The shirts that I ordered were before I had high-res images, so I think like the only benches. As far as I'm aware, no. I shipped my shirt to Canada. So. Why is your kit so bored? I don't know, man. I'm just the one putting it together. Yeah, the electronics is all hinged on this. So if you look at it, I know I'm stalling here because I know people haven't entered the draw and they're racing too. The electronics are all, I don't know if it is in the CAD here. Yeah, it is. So see this right here? This is a hinge. So, where is it? My browser. Oh my God, so many bodies for a Raspberry Pi. This is why you never have the actual Raspberry Pi. Hide it. There we go. So, the power supply mounts rigid, but then the actual controller is on a, it pivots out. So it actually rotates out along with the Pi, I believe. I think they're all on the same thing. So you actually have like, you can tier stuff and it's, yeah, it'll be cool. Ooh, Raymond, that is dirty. Yeah, you can show hide too. Okay, so yeah, let's do the draw. How many people have we had enter this? Let me see here. 517. There you go. So I'm gonna close it in like 10 seconds if you have not entered, but because of the stream delay, you're gonna have 18 seconds. So you have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, closed. There we go. Oh, somebody got in at the last minute. Great new spreadsheet. Okay, so again, we got 2 draws here. The first one is for a black Micron frame. So one of these, but in black, versus this one in white. So if we ever meet up, our Microns can play chess. There we go. Copy everyone's name. Paste it all in there. And while that wigs out, the other prize is a Kirigami bed. Or, yeah, Kirigami bed. And if you're curious what it is, it's for the V0. And it's it's this. I think it's the Earth one. Yeah, it's the Earth one. So this one. Not the neon one. It's this one. So it's this. It's got splatter on it. It looks cool. But it's a rigid bed for the V0. So it's like a sandwich. Yes, exactly a sandwich. Some JP Weisers. JP's my like go-to whiskey. Yin and yang. Exactly, yin and yang. They can touch extruders or something. I don't know. Okay, you know how it be. Somebody give me a number between 4 and 20 because we're going to use funny numbers tonight. A number between 4 and 20. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. And this is for the frame. Coffee Black. Coffee Black has won a black Micron frame. Wow. Are you in chat right now? At Coffee Black. Are you in chat right now? I don't see a Coffee Black in chat. What kind of name is Coffee Black? Hello, I am Vanilla Pudding. I am Orange Pico Tea. Okay, so I got your info. Coffee Black, are you in chat right now? No? No, they don't have to be in chat. He's not here. Okay, whatever. I was going to give them the option if they wanted the bed instead to take it, but since they're not in chat, they get the frame, because that's how it is. Winner frame. Okay, so we're going to remove Coffee Black. Okay, so congratulations. No, they don't have. So here's my thing. Unless the vendor requested, I don't like that rule. I stick with you have to be in the stream to enter. So you can't enter early and never show up. So you have to at least come to the stream to enter. I don't post the entry links outside of stream. So you have to at least come to the stream to enter. But I know my times are not always great for everyone in every time zone. I have a lot of Europeans that watch my stream. So I don't require that you be here because right now it's like, oh, dark stupid over there. So let's do another draw. So again, funny number. Somebody give me a number between 6 and 9. 6 and 9. 9. That works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And again, dancing baby for luck. Let's go. Oh, X. 0X. He must play Counter-Strike. They must play Counter-Strike. Although there would be more X's. There we go. Okay, oh, here's something funny. Both winners entered within a minute of each other. This 0 entered at 8:54:43. And then Coffee Black entered at 8:55:18. So like within 30 seconds of each other, both of these people entered. Where's my tin foil? I need to make a hat. I need my tin foil. There we go. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. I call shenanigans. Okay. So, I have a question for you guys. Okay? I've got a question for you guys, okay? It's a deep philosophical question. Only the greatest minds know this, okay? So only the greatest minds know this, okay? But are you guys okay with the question? Are you okay with the question? You guys want a question? You have an answer for me? Okay, so here's the question, okay? Here is the question. What is in the fucking box? Okay, that is today's question, okay? So we're gonna do another draw, and a lucky winner is going to find out what is in the fucking box, okay? What is it? It's mystery shit. One-offs for now, subscription service coming, limited to 1 per customer, or 2 per customer. For all I know, it's dog hair, okay? But somebody's gonna find out what's in the fucking box, and if you find out, let me know, because I'm actually curious. So, Mr. Xerox, you are removed. Somebody give me a number between, what I don't know, somebody give me a funny number. I'm just gonna, just start throwing numbers out there. I'm gonna pick one that's funny. Okay, that's too many numbers. You know how we're gonna do this? I'm gonna anti-meme this shit. We're not gonna roll. We're not gonna shuffle. We're just gonna roll. We're just gonna, you know, we just won the lottery. We just put our life savings and our mortgage and our house and our car and our firstborn child on black at the casino, and we won. So you know what? We're just gonna let it roll. We're just gonna let it roll. That's how you get good engagement metrics on YouTube, by the way. Send it. Eric Atkins. Eric Atkins, congratulations. You are gonna find out what is in the fucking box. If I can copy your name properly. No, not copy image, copy. How do I computer, guys? How do I computer? Okay, at least Eric entered like 20 minutes before the other 2 winners, so at least there's a little bit of variance there. And there we go. There we go. That was fun. There we go. And that is it. I have nothing more to give. He better tell us. He better reach out to me. I want to know what's in the fucking box. It's not a subscription. I don't know. He's like, hey, give away one of these. I'm like, ah, okay. I don't mind giving away stuff. If any of you run a company and you want to give away stuff, let me know. I'll give it away. I have no problem giving away stuff. Oh, upon opening the box, you agreed to never disclose what's in the fucking box. Oh, okay, that's not fun. And then I can never know. So, yeah, I think that's the end of the stream there. What time is it? 11:54? Yeah, we'll run till midnight. That's a nice round number. If anyone has any final questions or wants me to review anything that we went over today, you missed a part, you want me to re-explain something, you want me to show something, let me know. We're just gonna run the clock out, I guess, till midnight. What's the back channels for? What back channels? Oh, that's what back channels for. Oh. It's probably an NFT. Oh god, NFTs. Source for ACM panels. Well, DFH for the Micron. Printed Solid in the US carries ACM panels. Fermio, I think, carries them too. Fermio Labs. I can't remember, there's a few others. Printed Solids, they're doing a bunch now. But yeah. Who knew it would end up being a Sunday morning stream? Yeah, I guess depending on the time zone. Why don't you wear contacts? So here's the thing, okay? I'm nearsighted. I don't need to be wearing glasses right now, okay? I don't need my glasses right now. I'm inside and this is all short distance, okay? I only wear glasses pretty much when I go out, and these are transition lenses, so they're pretty much sunglasses. So I wear these as like thing. Two, I think touching my eyes is weird, and my eyes aren't that bad. They're at the point where if I'm like out and about all day, I start to get headaches because, you know, everything over 20 feet away starts to get a little blurry. And driving at night isn't the greatest without glasses for me, but I'm nearsighted, so everything up close is fine. So I wear these in here, the same reason I wear the apron, it's part of like the uniform. And two, because I'm, you know, there's occasionally little stuff flying and I want some form of some protection on my eyes at least. So, plus I think I look better in glasses than without glasses, but that's just me. James, $10, thank you, appreciate it. Just installed Clipper, thanks to you. Great content, thank you. Happy to help. Happy to help. So yeah, it's okay, you are blind. Yep, you know what? I am actually completely blind. I'm like Daredevil, right? It's all electromagnetic field and vibrations. That's the only way I operate. My eyes barely. Yeah, I'm like negative 0.5 or something, or 0.5. I can't remember my exact prescription. It's enough that without glasses at work, I was starting to get headaches because I worked in a shop and the bays were like 100 feet long. So if I'm looking away that far away for like 10 hours straight, I started getting headaches. So why won't I fix my apron strap? Because it generates content. Plus I fixed it like 3 times and it keeps getting twisted up. So I just kind of gave up. I need to get a new apron. I need to figure out something new. I don't know if I'm going to stick with this or what. 0.5 team, fuck ton of astigmatism. When can we expect the ADXL 4.5 USB mod? Okay, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I don't know where I put my ADXL. I've been trying to find it for like 3 days because I need to make that video. I have everything I need to make that video, but now I can't find my ADXL, so I can't make the video. And Amazon.Canada or Amazon Canada doesn't have any in stock, so I have to order it from AliExpress, and it's gonna be like 3 weeks. So yes, I don't know where my ADXL went, and I only had one. Literally, I'm gonna be using a, I have a Pico. I was gonna use a Pico, but I actually have, where is it? So, I was gonna use a Pico. Oh, hey, I'm an idiot. So I'm gonna use this, which is a, it's a Seed Xiao XIAO RP2040. So I'm going to use this little guy, and because I'm an idiot, I put my ADXL with it, because I knew I was going to make a video on it, so I put them together. And I've spent like a week digging through my shop trying to find this thing, and I put it with the thing I was going to use it for the video. But I was going to use a Pi Pico, but I'm going to use this instead because it's smaller. But essentially, it's the exact same thing, it's just the pins are in different locations, and this is smaller, and it's USB-C. Wow, I'm an idiot. That's where it is. I'm going to keep you out because I'm going to actually film that video tomorrow probably. Wow. Nobody tell Steve. Oh God, Steve's here. Sorry. Oh, Steve knows my shame. We were talking about it last night. Yep, that's where it was. God damn it. That's where it was. As soon as I opened it up, I'm like, oh, that's where I put it. I'm like, don't tell Steve, and he's in here. I'm like, no. Okay, that was a fun stream. So yeah, initial thoughts on the Micron. Pre-insertion hex nuts are annoying as hell. It just is what it is, unfortunately. It's the nature of the beast with these itty-bitty printers. But I'm looking forward to finishing this up, and I think it'll be a fun little machine. What I'm going to use it for, I don't know. I might throw a hardened nozzle in this thing. Here's the thing. I want to put a Revo in here, okay? I have one more Revo Voron, okay? I might put it in here. But part of me wants to make this a little toasty box for like abrasives. Because I got Toasty Boy for printing abrasives, but part of me wants to put another hardened nozzle in here and use this also for abrasives. And like, because it's so small, make it a little toasty box printer. Revo, I know, but the problem is there's no obsidian yet for Revo Voron. That's my problem. Mini Doom. How many benches can you bench press? Ooh, I don't know. Toasty Man. Yeah, call that one Toasty Boy in this. No, the name, I'm going with Nora for the name of this one, because it's frosty. I don't know, it'll look cool. Once we get skirts and everything on it, and the print head and everything, I think it'll really clean up. It'll really start. The blue is the accents. So once we start getting more printed parts on here, I think it'll really stand out. So have I tried single bearings instead of stacked bearings? Are you talking about the tooth idlers? Nora from I haven't played any of those games. I haven't played any of I don't have a PlayStation. Actually, I do. Oh, I do have a PS4. I completely forgot I have a PS4. That's how often I play it. Pico cannot run Marlin yet. Blue LEDs? Hopefully. Here's my thing. Here's my shitty thing. If you watched my V Minion build, I bought blue LED fans. And I put one in there to try because I was going to put it in here, and I really like them. The problem is they are horrendous for airflow. So, mini stealth burner. We'll figure it out. Yeah, the tooth idlers. So the problem with the tooth idlers is they have pin bearings. They might be fine. They might blow up. That's the problem with them. They used to be a lot worse, but I just try to run stacked bearings wherever I can. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh yeah, it is on PC. I forgot about that. I don't know. I haven't played. I'm tempted to sit down and get Elden Ring, because I haven't bought a new video game since Cyberpunk came out, and I played that for like a week, and then that's it. HDR. I have. Is my monitor HDR? I can't remember if my monitor is HDR or not. The stream end already? John, it's not your first day here. You know how it goes with these streams. Hi, Tim. Good but long. I played Portal. Yeah, I started playing Cyberpunk, and then I just kind of stopped. Yeah, I'm waiting on the stuttering issue to be fixed, and apparently it can be fixed, but yeah, start playing WoW again. Okay, here's my thing. I dove back into WoW when Classic launched, and I played all the way up to Blackwing Lair, and then I stopped playing, and I will never play retail. That is, no. DFH, I quit playing games after. Dude, you don't have time for games anymore. Best hotend for abrasives? Honestly, no joke, best hotend for abrasives, a V6 with a hardened nozzle. Because all these other fancy hotends that are out there nowadays, the Mosquito, the Dragon, even the Revo, they use like surgical steel tube for the heat break. And that eventually does wear out if you're doing nothing but feeding abrasives through it all day. You will eventually wear it out, okay? Because it's still rubbing on it, and it is abrasive. So even though it's surgical steel, it's very thin, and they will wear out. Versus the V6, which has a chonky boy heatsink. So, yeah, a V6 with a hardened nozzle is if I only was going to be printing abrasives all day, every day, and that's all that machine was going to do, and I was going to do a lot of it. That. Now, granted, Toasty Boy has just a high flow Dragon, and I print abrasives on that, but I'm printing maybe a couple kilograms a month at absolute most. I think I've put like 4 kilograms of abrasive through it since I built it. So that was like mid last year. Not a ruby. No, I've been playing with the Diamondback nozzles. From everything that I could see with them and from my testing, you pretty much can't kill them. It's a diamond nozzle. It's a engineering grade diamond formed nozzle in a brass housing. Yeah. Because the problem with rubies was they fell out from everything. From I remember when that was a big thing with them back in the day, they fell out. Clee pushed 1 kilogram of glass fiber filament through a Durablack nozzle and it held up. So DLC coating works. Oh, there we go. I have some glass filled. So let me find it because I think this is what I'm going to use for if I do build a legacy. Yeah. What is it? Purple. No, I don't want purple. What is it? Yeah, this. So I think is it this? It's from Fadis, which I've used Fadis filament before. It's actually pretty good. Carbon Ultra Nylon, which is like a I can't remember what it's like PA12. High temperature nylon carbon fiber, 15%. And then the accent parts will be in glass nylon, ultra high temperature, glass fiber reinforced PAHT. Yeah. And this is in white. So I think these are what I'm going to use for that. Why? Why not? I'm not even going to... If I build a legacy, I'm not even paneling it up. It's going to be a PLA machine. I might put the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder on it. But why not? Jerry Grossman, $5. Have you seen the belt-driven extruder? I have. I want to play with that. I'm waiting for him to release stuff on it. What do the Fadis spools look like? They're just spools. I think all the ones I have are heat. Yeah, I gotta dig them out. I have them all shrink wrapped because they're like nylons and whatnot. The problem with PA6 is creep issues. PA6 has creep issues. You want to go like PA12. When legacy, I don't know. I've reached out to a company that makes a kit to see if they're willing to do something. And if not, I might just buy it. I don't know. We'll see. But if I gotta buy it, it'll be longer. PA6 is still good for some use. Yeah, it depends on the use case. Personally, if I just say go PA12 just because you don't risk it. Because PA6 is the type that CNC Kitchen had issues with, I think. Basalt embedded ABS? The heck? Why do you have stone filament? Mr. Pupy But Hole. $2, thank you, appreciate it. Ever thought about making a sleeper printer? Yes. My current, like this has been an ongoing thing, but I am legit, and I will pay, but I'm not paying commercial price. I'm not paying the shelf price for it because $1,000 for this is absolutely not worth it. Because I've had people like, oh, you can buy it here. I'm like, I'm not paying $1,000 for it. An Ultimaker, an original wood Ultimaker. I'm trying to find preferably a kit because I would love to build one on stream. I want to get my hands on an original Ultimaker and put Clipper on that bitch. Like I've been trying to get my hands on an OG original Ultimaker wooden one, and then basically just go nuts with it. Basalt filament. Oh my god. But why? I'll read that after stream. No way for... That's the problem. And the thing is, I don't think they make them anymore. So, like, I've found a few stores that have that kit, but they're still the retail price. I'm not paying $1,000 for a printer from 2012. That's legitly not great. So the thing is, I don't want to go too far back. Like, people are like, oh, you do these ones. I'm like, I don't want to go too far back. The Ultimaker's are iconic. It is like the first, like, one of the first big successful printers. And I think you can push that one the most. Because there's other designs out there. There's like the MakerBot, the original MakerBot and whatnot. But I think the Ultimaker, you could push it further than those other first-gen printers. $289 on eBay. problem is Canada, so I probably get screwed. Needs to be a kit. So I don't want to buy a broken printer or like a, because the problem is it's a wooden printer, right? So if it's been built for 10 years, it's probably all falling apart. Freak 199, cheers, appreciate it. Item number of that, okay. Let me take a look here. Oh. I never use eBay, so give me a second here. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Original for parts or repair. So, go away, dancing baby. We don't need you no more. So that's the thing. I don't want to buy a broken printer. I want to buy... And the problem is, too, this is wood, right? How long has this been out and about? Has it moisture been an issue? Like, that's the problem. Matter Hackers has one left for $7.98. $5. The problem is, that's US. Ugh. It's a part machine, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, see, $200 off is ideal for anyone wanting to build their own 3D printer. One left in stock. God damn it. Free US shipping, but still, it's gonna be like 1,200 Canadian once you factor in shipping and everything. That's my problem. Buy an old one, it might have wood worms. Yeah, it's got termites. So, more reasonable. Still, you can buy a Prusa Mark III for less than this. There's no way is this anywhere comparable. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's why I don't want to pay retail, because there's no way you can justify the value of that printer. But get one of these, better hot end, better part cooling. It's got a heated bed. It's got the same NEMA 17 motors we've all been using. Just throw a Raspberry Pi Zero in there, slap Clipper on it, send it. So. Have matter up. You know, I'll try reaching out to him. We'll see. Yeah, you missed the giveaway. Oh, I gotta delete the pin message. Sorry. Remove unpinned message. Yeah. No, this has the heated bed. What's in the box? Heated bed, unit controller, enhanced electronics, redesigned fan cap, new feed wheel, and some 2.85 millimeter filament. I don't even have 3 millimeter filament. Oh, look at that. Oh, that would be so much fun to build on stream. Look at that old school display. The laser wood. Oh, the mini SP. I gotta print it. I gotta print it still. Ray, Namgrio gave me permission to tease it. So I teased the fact that I might put it in this printer here. So that's the current tease. Roll free. Well, I don't need it unless I buy it at the printer. So we'll see. I'll send an email out tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, what am I drinking? JP Weiser. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, I think we're gonna call a stream there. So yeah, we got a decent, well, not a decent chunk, but we got like the grunt work done. That's the thing with these little printers. There's a lot of like dumb little prep work that just eats up time. Pre-installing nuts, making sure you have them all, because if you don't have, if at this point, you know, you go to put your upper idlers in and you realize you didn't put all the nuts in, you're taking the frame apart to get at it. Some of the extrusions aren't too bad, but now if I like have to take this extrusion out, I'm taking a lot of stuff apart. So you got to take the time, make sure everything's good. I got to reprint some parts, it looks like. I'm missing some stuff, no biggie. Ain't no diggity. So yeah. So as usual, thank you for enjoying the stream tonight. Hope you enjoyed it. If you, or anyone who became a member of the channel or donated, you help support the content I create, the things I do. I would not be able to do it without you. And if you want to help support the channel, I have links in the description. Consider checking some of those out or becoming a member channel in the future. Next week will be the members and Patreon supporter only live stream. Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure the exact date I'll do it yet, but it'll be one of those 2 days. If you're a member or Patreon supporter, you'll get a message about it. What else? For anyone who just joined in, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had a good time. You guys are all awesome. Again, thanks to DFH for the kit. He sent me the kit for the purposes of the stream series. No money has been exchanged, blah, blah, blah. Words and opinions are my own, blah, blah, blah. You know the spiel. So, enjoy the rest of your weekends, folk. Be safe out there. Wash your hands, and cheers.